How y'all doing? Oh boy. Damn. Yo, Kick be jumping, man. Hey, Rumble, don't get left behind, cause Kick is going up. Kick right now, we got almost 1,500 people over there. Like, Kick is popping. If you want Kick, make sure you hit that follow button. Kick is popping. R Block. I know y'all not gonna go out like that. I know it. Welcome to the YouTube channels, King Academics, the Academy. We are here. Yesterday, I think I streamed. I linked up with Ada Ross in New York City. It turned out to be kind of a scuffed event. First, I realized that my, IRO streaming setup was not setting the right thing. Then also Aiden had to go link with is another streamer called Ronaldo, and because we haven't yet cleared the Twitch suspension. We didn't want to, fuck up anything for anyone. And I streamed with Sneeko at the end of it. Shout out to Sneeko. Sneeko's cool. I don't know if y'all watched that, but if y'all think I should do more stuff with Sneeko, me and Sneeko used to be like road dogs, in Miami. We go to the club, just lighthearted stuff. You know what I mean? So I really wanted to go. And by the way, I got to take advantage of these type of things while I'm single. Because let me tell you, single act is good for content. Once you get in a relationship, your girl starts being like, yo, bro, I don't want to see no other bitch look at you. I got to show y'all what Young Thug's fiance be saying. Yo, Thug's fiance is acting like she not dating Young Thug. Young Thug didn't have 15 bitches calling him when she was locked up. But obviously she got a ring on now, so she's like, nah, she's checking everybody. She checked Hazel E. Y'all seen this? Show chat. This was wild. So, Mariah the Scientist, let's keep it a beat. You know what I mean? And if they see it, they could get mad, but come on, we all know what it is. Yo, essentially, bro, I keep telling y'all date a celebrity, you know what's gonna come with it, right? So, it's no way Mariah the Scientist was shocked when she's seen Young Thug and what's that girl named Lena Syed crying on the phone, talking about I want to be with you, Young Thug, Lena Syed. It's no way she was shocked, oh my God, I thought I was the only one. Yo, you're dating a celebrity. You're not dating a bum. That's King Slime. Even when he's locked up, King Slime got the bitches. You get what I'm saying? So, I ain't gonna lie to you. Anytime a celebrity tries to bring up that they're dating another celebrity, especially a male celebrity, and they're like, oh my God, he cheated on me. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. I don't even blame the dude. I blame the woman. Cardi B, I love you, but you choose the cheaters. I love Cardi B. So don't clip this. Cardi, I love you. But Cardi's thing is, I'm going to pick who going to cheat on me. Ain't nobody going to be faithful. Come on, bruv. If you want to go get, and actually I shouldn't use this. Oh, I'm going to use this analogy. Oh, man, and I feel like it's going to turn out bad because they're going to make it viral. If you want to go get a nigga that's not going to cheat on you, you got to go do what Nicki did. Go get Big Zoo. Yo, Big Zoo's probably doing the dishes. He's vacuuming the spot. He's washing the cars. He's going out to get DoorDash. You know what I mean? He's bringing the keys back. Yeah. If you want a nigga that's not going to cheat on you, you got to get him. He traded in his red rag to be personal assistant. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Nicki's up hundreds of millions. Who cares? But Cardi wants a nigga who's lit. You think, what's that nigga name? Stephon Diggs gonna have a 140-yard receiving game, 12 receptions, 2 touchdowns. Yo, his DMs look like Christmas Day. It's lighting up. He ain't staying faithful. I think he's only as low as his options. Come on. So, here's my thing. I really don't I never blame the guy. Why? I think women pick the guy they're cool with cheating on them with. Let me just say this. This is outside Cardi. This is outside Mariah the Scientist, whoever. If you are a female celebrity, y'all could clip this and put it everywhere, and you date a rapper or a male celebrity, you're just picking a guy that, I hope you're picking a guy you're cool with cheating on you, because he's gonna fuck other chicks. Niggas only as low as his options. King Slime in jail got way more options than the nigga that's free. He had a lineup of bad bitches just showing up to cry on the phone to him. The nigga didn't have a haircut. His tattoos looked faded. Like, there was nothing drippy about it. But you know what? They know at the end of the day, that's King Slime. And he got that King Slime bank account. So I personally believe women know what they're signing up for. You get with a nigga who's lit. He gonna cheat. You're hoping he's gonna be discreet, whatever. But at the end of the day, you don't think you're the only one, right? So Mariah the Scientist is with Thugger now. And I don't know I hope she's not like thinking something's changed because she got a ring. But I seen her step to people in comment sections like recently. So we read this before. So, somebody posted a picture or a video of him like walking in slow motion. And I ain't gonna lie, everything looks better in slow motion. That's King Spider. Look at that. King Spider. So Hazel Lee put the fire emojis, and everybody came on it. Well, she popped up under there saying, just for clarification, which part of that is fire? Really, this is the chick who just got a ring. She's mad gas. She just wants to let other bitches know that's my husband. Back off. Come on. Yo, Hazel Lee, she's known around the block. If she want to fuck him, she gonna fuck him. Oh, shit. Not saying that's what she want to do. But, listen. You're gonna be stressed out permanently if you think you're gonna hop on Instagram and try to check every girl who might leave a comment complimenting Young Thug. I don't know why women want to date a famous nigga and hope he's like monogamous. Just go date a nigga who don't got no options. Date Big Zoo. You know what I'm saying? Don't date a celebrity. If you date Offset, Stephon Diggs, Young Thug, why are you expecting them to be like, oh my God, I just love one girl? You know what I mean? Yeah, he's not. Hopefully he doesn't embarrass you, but of course he's gonna smack whatever he can. Anyway, so Mariah the Science is doing that. I don't even know why I even got on this topic. Why did I even get on topic? I forgot. Oh no, there was some new thing with Young Thug, right? Was it? I can't remember. I'm a little bit lit already. I don't know. Anyway. All right. I love when I see, listen, I drink the tears of all these chicks who date celebrities and they get cheated on. I'm like, you signed up for this. Like, just news flash to all the women. You can't have everything in life. If you want a millionaire, you want a cheater. If you want a nigga that you're bringing all the money to and you control their lifestyle and you're going to be the essential head of the household with that person, which means you wear the pants, yeah, you could probably bully them and make sure they don't do whatever they're going to do. But even then, that's not sure. But don't get with a goddamn other popular millionaire and be like, oh, he's just for me. Crazy. Anyway, I hope the Young Thug and Mariah the Scientist wedding is televised. I want to see that shit. That'd be dope. What was I even talking about? Yeah, 6ix9ine's in jail, man. 6ix9ine is in jail. 6ix9ine in jail. Oh. Hey, fuck you motherfuckers over at the Joe Budden Reddit. So I'm outside today. I'm building my sauna. So I built this nice structure already. Like, y'all see me with the excavator. I got all type of tools in the backyard. I'm doing my thing, people. You feel me? So now I've gotten to the point, like, we built it up. And, well, not we, me. Just And now I'm laying out a deck. It's all cedar. It's. I was buying some more shit today. It's gonna be delivered tomorrow, and I realized I'm paying $28 for like a 12-foot piece of like premium cedar, like 2x4. No, 2x6. But it looks good. It looks good. But I'm like, damn, it's kind of expensive. I think. I don't know. Anyway, I'm outside doing my thing. Okay, I keep telling you that's how I get my little workout. I know some of y'all gonna be like, nigga, you ain't working out, man. You're on that Ozemp. Fuck it. Cool. But I get a call from Joe Budden today. Yeah. Today I get a call from Joe. Joe is on the podcast. Now, usually when I get a call from Joe, he's not on the podcast. The calls I get from Joe, we kind of shoot the shit. We rap offline. Why? He's going to be privy to certain things. I'm going to be privy to certain things. And one thing me and Joe have always had in common, we share information. Going back to the everyday struggle days when he was hell-bent on leaving. And, they didn't tell me he was leaving, but they were coming to me with offers. He told me, hey, listen, I think I'm going to bounce. And I also told him, hey, this is what they're offering. And, we both got on the same page, which was actually beneficial for both of us. Because he definitely told me, he said, yo, hit these motherfuckers over the head. You're the only show in town. They can't do nothing. So me and Joe has always had a great relationship. I don't know if it's the A and Raw stuff or whatever recently. Joe called me today, and if y'all watch this podcast, I guess it'll be out tomorrow. And he's like, yo, I'm on the Joe Budden podcast. And I'm like, I've seen this. But you've never done that to me. You usually just invite me there. Why? Because I'm in Jersey. But I don't know if I'm welcome at a Joe Budden podcast right now because, well, me and Mark, I think we're cool. But, at first he was bucking crazy, but he chilled out. But the other masculine, man-looking bitch over there, the Mona, the crackhead one, me and her don't get along. You get what I'm saying? I'm waiting for her to die of an overdose. So I'm like, maybe I'm not welcome because he got some new guests that don't fuck with me. I fuck with Flip. I fuck with Ish. Yeah, I fuck with the rest of them, but yeah. So I get the call. And the call, Joe says to me, yo, Ack, I'm on the Joe Budden podcast. I'm like, oh, shit. What up? I never know I was a phoner. I thought I was if you got to talk to Ack, you'd be like, yo, Ack, pull up tomorrow. And I do pull up. I do pull up. But he wanted to have a phoner today. And he said, Ack, I just want to make sure everything's good. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, I've seen some things. I'm like, what have you seen? And he said, I've seen a bunch of things that I don't know where you stand with me. And I was really shocked when he said that because me and Joe, we locked in. Put it like this. You remember them bum-ass niggas, Rory and Millie Moore. I destroyed Rory's life and Millie Moore, he's just Jay-Z's pre-cum, right? When it was that time, Joe was given certain criticism as well, but Joe's my guy. Like, me and Joe, we have a rapport. If Joe says something, you who don't know me, who has no accolades, no experience, and also who is jealous because I did a show with Joe, Everyday Struggle, I'm going to take what you're saying differently. Anyway, so Joe called me. He's like, I want to make sure we're good. And I was like, why? He's like, I'm seeing some stuff. So what do you see? So I'm seeing you around people. And I feel like he was dancing around. He didn't want to talk about Aiden. He was like, I'm seeing people talk about me. And you're not kind of like bucking up like I feel like you should. Like you're not saying, hey, that's my man Joe. That's my man's. Relax. Calm it down. Simmer. Which I agreed with him. I do agree. Because him and Aiden's been going back and forth. I think you guys have seen that. But truthfully speaking, I understand he has a bunch of people on this podcast that not everybody likes me. I think Ice likes me, I think. And Ish, we're like those guys I'm really cool with. I really like them, by the way. Thought they were the best replacements for the bums. Rory and Millie Moore. But Mark, I haven't talked to him in person. Flip is cool. Is Melissa still on there? No, I think she's out of there. But then they have like this crackhead chick who talks a lot. I don't know. When they give their hateful comments about me, I don't expect Joe to be like, yo, don't talk about Act like that. That's my really close friend who we've done the best hip hop show of all time. No, I understand that Joe doesn't personally feel like that, but he has a platform and he has a different bunch of people. And, he might shoot back some light, not necessarily defense, but just, at least give some answers to what these people are saying or at least some defense, I guess. But I don't expect him to silence people, right? Like the crackhead chick, the meth addict, what's her name, Mona? If she says something, I don't expect him to edit it out. So when Aiden said whatever he said about Joe, of course I don't feel like that about Joe, right? Like Aiden yesterday, we were at some place in New York. He's like, yo, Joe's irrelevant. I'm like, no, he's not. Joe's pretty lit. But I'm not going to sit here and just defend, like, no, you can't talk about Joe. So I've thought that's, what it is, par for the course. But for whatever reason, Joe called me today, and Joe was on the podcast, but he felt like he was wondering if maybe I don't fuck with him. And I was like, no, Joe, that's not the case. I rock with you. You're always my guy. But of course, like, yo, I rock with Aiden too. And obviously I would like for you and Aiden to be friends. He said, fuck Aiden, by the way. I'm like, all right. But if you guys can't be friends, I can't like tell him he could never talk about you. Or I can't tell you can never talk about him. I don't have that power. So anyway, the conversation I had with Joe today was primarily about, he said things were getting in his head that maybe I don't fuck with him. I said, what? Now, this was very, very like interesting to me because Joe is one of those people that I feel like he's never listens to the crowd. He goes by what his own analyzation is or analysis. And he admitted to me, he's like, yo, I'm listening to the people. And I said, who is telling you this? I thought maybe it was one of his castmates or his co-hosts. He's like, no. He's like, I've been listening to the Reddit. I said, no fucking way. The Reddit? Bro, like with all due respect to all y'all niggas on Reddit, I don't read my Reddit. My Reddits are straight losers. Like, it's the niggas who like, they've been obsessed with me and I've been just looking at them like, this is now turned to odd because there's nothing complimentary here. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with Joe. Like, they want to see destruction. They want to see a fire. They want to see a dumpster fire. So I was actually shocked when Joe said he was listening to his Reddit and that got in his ear to make him ask me today if I rock with him. Joe, like I tell Adam and I tell everybody else, your Reddit is the weirdos of your audience. That's like the weirdest people. Y'all got to get on Discord, normal people. Look at your comment section on YouTube, normal people. Usually a Reddit is there to see. Your Reddit, I guarantee the Joe Budden Reddit is most active when it seems like the podcast is going to explode. They're not active to watch you like really do good and accomplish great things. Fucking haters. You know what I mean? So I've never liked any Reddit audience. I've never seen one that's good. But yeah, Joe. And I guess I'm beating him to the punch because he's dropping it at midnight, right? Or it's probably out now. Or maybe it's on Patreon. Hopefully not. Joe, I love you. I wish you and Aiden Ross could get along. But if you guys can't, I will love both of you in different corridors, right? I do it in rap. I love 6ix9ine and I love 21 Savage. Don't look like it'll be anytime soon I get them both together to be friends. But I could love both, right? It's all good. We'll talk about a bunch of stuff, including, y'all see the shirt, Free Smirk! Now, I've been telling y'all for months, Young Thug got locked up for RICO. And I know some people are going to be like, well, yo, Ak, you're not being like exactly honest with this because people have said free Smirk. Well, here's what I'm saying. when Young Thug was locked up, rappers like Lil Baby, rappers like Lil Durk, and I'm going to keep it there because there's like 5 other rappers, notable rappers too. They were listening to a nigga that was locked up in chains on what the way to move was. They even sacrificed their own careers because they so-called fuck with Thug so much. But it's this idea of brotherhood that is the fake shit about the industry. Like, these guys act like, you know, they're beyond friends more than just opportunists who are benefiting off everybody being hot at the same time. So, for Young Thug, when he got locked up, there was a campaign by everybody. Free Slime, free King Slime. Well, King Slime says that we shouldn't talk to Gunna. Well, we're not talking to Gunna. And what I think is happening right now, Durk is in jail, and he's in purgatory, y'all. Let me tell y'all, the Durk y'all loved when he was free, if he gets back out again, he'll never be that Durk. I'm going to tell you why. He done learned a lot of lessons. This is me assuming. Nothing he's told me. But the things that he did for other niggas. Y'all know when he came on my podcast, right? And he said, man, yo, Gunna's a snitch. I can't fuck with Gunna. Man, fuck that. I don't care. I love Thug. Nigga, he said that because Thug told him. Yo, what Durk is realizing, Durk is a great soldier, but nobody looked at him like a leader. Durk was willing to move on behalf of the people he's loyal to when they get locked up. When he locked up, they might drop him as a bar in a song, but half of the niggas that Durk fuck with, they trying to link with YoungBoy right now. So they ain't even trying to acknowledge Durk. Let's keep it a bean. They trying to link with YoungBoy. Their music career drying up. They're like, damn, well, where's the heat at? Well, the heat over there with YB. He's popping. Best tour of 2025. Yo, you about to drop some other shit. You know what everybody's saying? Yo, let's try to see if they could be cool. Like, hold on, these niggas been beefing since 2020. This is how the industry's. They've been beefing since 2020. A nigga died in 2020. That's King Von. There was nobody when YoungBoy was being blackballed saying, nah, I think y'all should piece it up. Let's see what YoungBoy thinks about this. Hell nah. Durk go to jail. He's useless to everybody who's out. Let's see if we could broker a truce. Yo, this shit's crazy. Anyway, I mean, we could get into it now. Should we? I guess we should. So Lil Durk is going through it, y'all. Now, he's been reportedly now been in solitary confinement since August 29, and he was there without a formal disciplinary hearing. Now, it was alleged that he had like a Apple Watch in jail and this and third, and I think people think that that's probably why he was, you know, kind of isolated. And so according to court filings, he's been on a 23-hour lockdown a day, no commissary, and one phone call per month. No in-person visitation. They're actually having a hearing tomorrow to talk about this. Okay? I feel bad for Schmirk. Because I think, you know, he a Chicago dude. And I'm not accusing other people of not being real in the music business, because I think there's a lot of real niggas in there. But they know at what point to stop playing the real nigga card. I think Durk thought that the real nigga, like, card was going to last longer than it did. Because as soon as he got locked up, I could tell all of his friends was like, this nigga's stupid. He actually really put a hit on a nigga and killed him. What the fuck? Nigga, we just be rapping. He doing it. What the fuck? They're looking at him like, Is this nigga dumb? I think let me tell you, Durk, I'm gonna give you the grim reality, man. I don't care who he did a collab with. Listen, you gotta look at what we've seen in the last 90 days when it comes to rappers, street rappers, everything. Brother, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the niggas you went on tour with, did songs with, niggas called you they brother, they twin. I wouldn't be surprised if these rap niggas try to fuck India, my nigga. These niggas are down low and dirty. And I think this is what, I think Durk right now is thinking that, man, I thought I was just with a whole bunch of real niggas. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. And I feel bad for Durk. It's interesting because I've seen fans, today he galvanizes fans. I'm going to show you what he posted. But a lot of people said, oh, man, we haven't seen it. Chat, to put the shirt on tonight, I had to take it out to wash. You know what that means. I've been wearing it at least every week or 2 weeks or so. His team sent me this. I've been wearing it all the time. I wore this in the airport. Not really to cast any aspersion on the particular case, but, I like Durk's music. And I hope he makes it out of the situation. What I've noticed is that when King Slime got locked up, there was a whole parade. Free him. Free him. Free him. Oh, nah. Everybody would post details of the case. How is this humane? How could they do this? Yo, free. Not smart. No, free Slime. Durk got locked up. They might give that nigga half a bar. Free Smirk. And they move the fuck on. That's fact. It is what it is. Now, I'll give credit. I have heard some of these guys have sent lawyers. Good for that. But Smirk is in there, man, realizing the world don't stop spinning because you locked up. And the niggas you called your brothers, they will move on and find another brother. By the way, I hate to say it. Y'all gonna get mad at this. Listen, I realize my role in the industry. Y'all gonna get mad at everything I say. But quietly, I say to yourself, you know what? Y'all don't like this fuck nigga, but you're low-key, he kind of spitting. You're right. Yo, the industry done traded Durk for Herbo. Herbo's a new Durk. All of the niggas jumping on, all of the fake niggas that was like, yo, besties, they with Herbo now. Facts. Straight up. Let's keep it a bean. Just to show you that they never really give a fuck. Let's keep it a bean. I never seen Herbo this cool with niggas. Never. But they gonna take this and be like, yo, shut your fat ass up, you drunk talking shit. They don't like the truth. Durk got locked up. They ain't miss a beat. They said, oh, that's a Chicago real nigga that's spitting, that's making hot music that we could all get our cosigns from. He's kind of like one of the hottest in the streets right now. Yo, delete Durk number. Herbo, come on in, brother. Come on in. It's been a long time. Come on in. Come on in, gang. Come on in. Come on in. Chat, when they clip this up tomorrow, and make sure y'all clip this part. When they clip this up tomorrow, they gonna act like, yo, here go this bitch ass nigga act instigating. They don't want to talk about it. They gonna blame it on me. Watch. Just watch. Watch and learn. But Herbo, I hope you're realizing you was never this cool 2 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. All the cool niggas realize Durk is out the paint. You're the replacement. You know when somebody go down for an injury? Oh, they out for 3 months. They got a groin injury, an ACL. Well, ACL I think is a year. You're tapped into the game now. Okay. And I don't want none of the rappers to be like, man, why act saying that? That's not true. I'll be the bad guy, just blame it on me. But I'm saying the quiet part out loud. The funny part about it, all the rappers who I seen that was mad buddy, chummy with Durk, they're now buddy, chummy with Herbo. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe they're just like Chicago niggas. Or maybe they're just saying that nigga's on the injured reserve. This is a replacement, man. There we go. So Durk is in solitary confinement, fighting for his mental sanity. The only person checking him is probably his wife, India. I don't know if the other baby mamas could bring kids. Well, they said no visitation. He's probably having a lot of self-reflection now. All the niggas he gave verses to, he popped bottles for, he stood up for, he stood on business, principle. They're out of here. They're out of here. The saddest part, and this is why, honestly, this is what I think 21 Savage meant when he said the streets, like he said, fuck the streets. Because you know what I mean, niggas, because of Durk, when Durk was free and Durk was hot and they wanted to get next to Durk and this and third, they were basically on that, man, fuck YB shit. Man, fuck that nigga YB. We with Durk. Durk locked up, they're like, well, we ain't really had no problem with YB, low key. Nah. Yeah, YB never did nothing to me. Their tune has just changed. It's crazy. Chat, I'm going to keep it a being with you. After I've seen how the industry moves, well, the street niggas in the industry, I see why niggas tell. The fuck are you going to sit in? Yo, imagine Gunna sitting in jail for this fake-ass industry right here. Niggas forget you as long as you can't help them make a hit song. Here's the thing about even the Gunna thing. You think niggas would give a fuck about Gunna if he wasn't popping right now? Pretty much one of the most popping artists in Atlanta? Fuck no. They only see the good in you when you pop it. If you locked up with them, fuck them. It is what it is. That's not the only thing. They've pushed back the trial, supposedly. Or there was an order. Let's go to Durk all day. There's a motion to push back the trial. Here we go, chat. It said Durk and his lawyers, okay. So apparently Durk was in general population and he was put in the SHU. The SHU is a special housing unit since August. And, you know, he's been there without proper process, okay? You can read a little bit of this. He's been confined to a segregated housing unit, okay, at the MDC. He's in a very small jail cell, large enough for a single bed, a toilet, and a sink. For 23 hours a day, he doesn't have access to commissary. He's permitted to one phone call a month and no in-person social visits. The original cause of the shoe placement was an allegation that he was in possession of a Apple Watch. Since the 29th, he's not received the process that is prescribed by law, where an inmate is accused of an infraction, will ordinarily review the incident within 5 working days after its issue, and they'll make a decision regarding an improper disposition and a sanction. His defense team has received conflicting explanations for his extended SHU detention without process. For example, in October, an attorney for MDC told us, well, Mr. Banks' high profile and celebrity status is not the cause of his SHU detention. Then on December 22nd, the warden represented to us that his presence in general population poses a threat to security and the orderly running of the institution due to the high-profile nature of his pending criminal case and possible violations of BOP disciplinary program. This is despite his 11-month presence in general population prior to August 29th, without incident whatsoever caused by celebrity status or the high-profile nature of his case. Additionally, MDC's attorney and the warden have told us that the official segregation review has been conducting a monthly segregation review. Oh, there's an official there. Okay. Segregation review official has been conducting a monthly segregation review where Mr. Banks has been present. Based on the information, that I've gathered through weekly visits with Mr. Banks over the past 4 or 5 months, I believe this to be false. Based on my observation from monitoring of the situation, the first time Mr. Banks has been offered the opportunity to be present at a segregation review was just last week, after I sent the warden and MDC attorney a discovery regarding or request regarding these alleged monthly meetings. In response to our inquiries, the government has provided us with a internally inconsistent explanation for his extended shoe detention. On the one hand, the government tells us that Mr. Banks' continued placements in the shoe is not based on the FBI investigation regarding the Apple Watch. On the other hand, the government tells us that the BOP is waiting to institute disciplinary proceedings regarding or related to the Apple Watches based on our charging decision. All right. Don't want to read everything here. But it says, Mr. Banks' defense team has a growing concern that his prolonged solitary confinement may implicate the Eighth Amendment prohibition on cruel and unusual punishment. I believe a brief status hearing is necessary to ensure that Mr. Banks does not continue to languish in a shoe without process he has been owed for the last 131 days. The government is informing that it takes no position on this request for a status hearing, and they made a declaration. We're going to see what happens with that. Interested. Now, I don't think that even if they have a hearing, whether it's tomorrow or whenever, I think what's going to happen is that the judge is going to call for the Department of the Bureau of Prisons to kind of give their answers to the things that could help them make the determination. That's going to probably take weeks, not just one hearing. However, there is more information happening. So there is an idea. One second. They've offered to push the case back, or they're proposed to. The government has. Ranger Eye, thank you for the 5. Dee Boogie, and Brown Eyes, they're in agreement with the government's request that the trial be pushed back to May 4th. Durk does not agree. So it says, plaintiff, United States, and the defendants, Dontrell Wilson, Dee, both individually and through their counsel, and also David Brian Lindsay, and also Robert A. Jones. Never mind. Asa Houston. They are in agreement that the trial could be pushed back to the 4th. Currently, the trial is set to be starting within this month. I think the judge will grant this, but it's interesting to note that defendant Banks, which is Durk, does not join in the stipulation. Nonetheless, the stipulating parties agree that whatever inclusive constitutes a reasonable period of delay for the defendant who is joined for trial with the co-defendants as to whom the time for trial has not run and no motion for severance has been granted. So they're saying that they're hoping the trial gets pushed, and it appears that it will, if you ask me. Here we go. Continuous. Here we go. So they're saying it's not going to violate the Speedy Trial Act. And they're saying even though Durk does not agree, they feel like May is the right time. So I think it's going to get pushed to May, if you ask me. Okay. Now, today, Durk puts this up on a story, and I want to go to a story. and show you the message in full. He says, crazy how you gotta wait until it's dark out to see who's really with you. Wow. Now, I'll be honest, even when he posted this, I was surprised by the lack of industry niggas. Yo, Durk was cool with all the cool people in the industry. I'm surprised they're not like super vocal about it. And the easy answer is, oh, they're trying to get cool with Youngboy, but I don't even think that's what it is. I'm starting to think that these niggas ain't never fuck with Durk like that at all. Remember this? Now, I think after he said that, all of his, friends are now speaking up for him. Pooh Shiesty, I believe, posted something. Pooh always supported him, though. Pooh really fucks with Durk. You could tell. What? Oh, I thought he posted something. What the fuck? Goddamn. I thought he posted some shit. Oh, maybe not. What rappers actually posted something since then? Did Lil Baby post? Oh, is he on Instagram or no? Lil Baby. Yeah, this ain't no time to say free no criminal, man. This nigga's like, it's time for broccoli and rice. Oh, late, man. Did any rapper even post free this nigga? Wait, there had to be somebody that posted this shit. There gotta be. They said Drake posted something. Oh, Rollo posted something. Yeah, I think he posted on Twitter. See, he knows probably a little bit more what Durk is going through because he was locked up in the feds. So he said, man, free Lil Durk, man. Free Lil Durk. Some people say Drake posted. Did Drake post something? I don't see a story. Who post? J. Cole? You know damn well J. Cole ain't post a motherfucking thing. Ja Rule. Honestly though, I think like India DJ bands, his team has been kind of like suggesting in a very, low key way, like, yo, these niggas forgot about Smirk, man. They really forgot about Smirk. Yeah, everybody kind of switched up on him. And by the way, here's the thing. Maybe it's not everyone switched up on Durk. Maybe niggas is just saying, yo, bro, we just don't give a fuck. Like, it's not that we switched up, we fuck with you, but holla at us when you get free. Right? It's kind of sad. There were people going to his court hearings. Let's see how it's looking now.
He's filed a supplemental trial. So yeah, hits to provide the court with additional information related to the motions the court will hear on January 7th. So it sounds like there's a hearing on January 7th in 5 days. As set forth in government's opposition, the related motions are based on an early preliminary disclosure of certain evidence the government intended to introduce at trial. The revised notice makes clear that the evidence described in Section 1, quote-unquote, evidence related to OTF and Durk Bank's rivalry with TB, quote-unquote, evidence establishing the relationship between co-conspirators and defendants' admissions related to the scheme, is direct evidence of and inextricably intertwined with the charge in the second superseding indictment. So they're pointing out this evidence is important because it goes directly to what the accusation is, what the charges are. And now the government starts to shit on Durk's lawyers here. Defense counsel's arguments during the November 18th hearing crystallized the necessity of the disputed evidence. During oral argument on November 18th, counsel for defendant Banks underscored why government's proposed evidence is necessary to prove its case and rebut defendant's core arguments at trial, including that OTF is not a criminal enterprise, that the government's case is built on untrustworthy...
Now, remember we were talking about OTF Vani, who's Kavon Grant. I've gotten some info on him. So let's go to BOP, which is Bureau of Prisons. You go to inmates, find the inmate. If you go to Kavon Grant, it says he's not in BOP custody. So, again, this is all a theory here. You know what someone told me? So there's a guy who's locked up, and I won't mention what particular facility, but the person who hit me up, he's actually locked up. I guess he got a phone in jail. He said, hey, one of Durk's co-defendants just landed here. And he made mention that it was Kavon Vani. And I'm like, that's interesting. Now, I don't want to put any... thing that could be later, maybe not true out there, but from what I hear, it is very frequent when they're trying to protect someone who is possibly cooperating. They send them to different facilities that maybe the people they're cooperating against can't get to them. I don't know, but it says not in BOP custody. And I got simultaneously another person who's saying, oh yeah, that dude he's over here with us. And I looked at that jail. It doesn't show that person's there. It's kind of interesting and odd.
Cooperating witnesses. Indeed, defense counsel rebuked one central witness as a documented liar, a manipulator, and fraud at the highest order. The government disagrees, and while the defense are free to make these arguments to the jury, they cannot be permitted to do so in a vacuum. As outlined in the government's opposition, the defendants cannot credibly dispute that TB and his entourage were stalked for hours across LA, and that SR was brazenly murdered by 3 of the stalkers. Remember, TB is Quando Rondo. The disputed facts and crux of the trial will be who ordered and participated in the calculated murder, and why. The government's opposition explained that introducing evidence to establish the structure of OTF is necessary to show the relationship among the co-conspirators and defendant Bank's leadership. So that's a very important sentence right there. Listen up. Obviously, the government wants to put evidence in this trial that shows the structure of OTF as, a gang. They're saying it's a gang that murdered people, pretty much, and put hits out on people, not just a record label. At some point, Durk's lawyers obviously tried to fight that, but, I'm sure the judge is going to let that in. Not just over OTF's legitimate music enterprise, but critically, his knowledge of and involvement in OTF's violence. Consistent with the gang murder prosecutions across the country, the evidence to prove these facts will include the testimony of cooperating witnesses. So remember, there's some snitches afoot. People are cooperating. There's going to be witnesses testifying at trial, pointing fingers at people saying they did this. Yes, they did that. Straight up. It's up to the jury if they believe these people. That's what it comes down to. But the defense's job is going to go up there and to make them look like they're lying and they're pieces of shit and they are just doing it in their own self-interest, trying to get out of jail or something. The government's proposed evidence, including defendant Bank's text messages with OTF co-conspirators, threatening rivals, and recruiting conspirators to carry out those threats. It's critical to the government's proving its case and to rebut defendant's claims, including that OTF was merely and solely a benevolent music enterprise. It sounds like the YSL trial all over again. YSL was not a gang. It was a record label. Remember,
yeah, it sounds like the YSL trial, if the YSL trial was only about the death of Donovan Thomas, right? And this is the reason why I know people keep hearing feds, and obviously that makes us a little bit more like, oh, they got some shit. But in the death of Donovan Nut Thomas, I feel like they had more in Young Thug, and Young Thug didn't get convicted. Well, then he wasn't even charged for that. But the other people charged with it wasn't convicted of his death. Remember they said Young Thug booked the car? Supposedly the car that the shooters were in that did the killing on Donovan Thomas, they said Young Thug had booked it. That never got him in trouble, and that never really went to a conviction. So I don't know. What did they have on Durk like that? Again, it's clearly like snitches, but.
Voice. The government's proposed evidence also provides critical cooperation of its multiple cooperating witnesses who are anticipated to testify that defendant banks ordered the violence in LA, used intermediaries, including defendant Wilson, to recruit others to carry out the scheme, and promise reward for carrying out their murder. Holy fuck. Multiple cooperating witnesses saying Durk did this. He hired his boys to go kill Quando Rondo in LA, but they killed Quando's cousin or whatever on accident. Crazy shit. Preventing these cooperating witnesses from testifying about OTF's connection to criminality would deprive the jury of information necessary to resolve the disputed facts in this case. For the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Accordingly, the government's proposed evidence provides essential material context to show the co-conspirators' criminal relationship and corroborate the anticipated testimony that the conspirators acted at defendant Banks and his trusted intermediaries' direction. From the onset of this case, the government has never alleged that OTF is purely a criminal enterprise. Rather, the government's position is that a subset of members, including defendants charged in this case, operated consistent with the street gang. What did I say? They're going to say it's a gang and shit. They're trying to put evidence of that, obviously. As the discovery shows, that during the relevant time, OTF operated both as a legitimate music enterprise with a group of members, including defendant Banks, Wilson, and Houston, who operated consistent with the street gang, seeking revenge and perpetuating violence on behalf of OTF. Citing United States v. Smith, a drug conspiracy case from 2002, the district court admitted that the evidence the defendant participated in a drug operation and purchased several kilograms of drugs from a leader. Evidence of prior criminal acts may be relevant in conspiracy cases to show background and development of the conspiracy. Prior criminal endeavors with the leader would help the government provide the background and development of the conspiracy. It would help explain why the leader trusted enough to include him in the risky scheme. Hold on, they're trying to show the jury prior criminal shit? Interesting. Contrary to counsel's claims, the evidence shows that defendant Banks and his close OTF associates, including the defense in this case, had rivalries, discussed violence against rivals, and took violent street action to settle scores with their rivals, including the LA murder defendants are alleged to have committed in this case. Defendants are free to argue that OTF was all about music, but the jury cannot be called on to resolve that issue in an alternate reality of limited and misleading facts. Jesus, bro. The court should deny related motions and permit the government to introduce disputed evidence at trial. Exhibit A, under seal. God dang it. Exhibit B, under seal. So they explained why they wanted these under seal, by the way. I'm going to read why those are under seal right here. United States of America requests this court seal the government's exhibits A, B, attached to the government's notice of lodging, blah, blah, blah. For the reasons described in the attack declaration, the above described documents discuss and contain identifying information of unindicted co-conspirators and or witnesses who participate in the government's investigation who may testify at trial, whose safety or whose family safety may be endangered by disclosure of identifying information. Sealing of the documents is therefore desirable because the government believes that public disclosure of such information may endanger the witnesses or their family's safety and could cause others to attempt to intimidate the witnesses or their family. So there you
Now, these witnesses, this is what I'm saying, like these witnesses seems to be the cooperants. Now, it's going to be abundantly clear who the cooperants are, but it's going to be like right before trial or like once the trial schedule has been like kind of announced.
you have it. That's why it's under seal. They're protecting witnesses and their families from being threatened. And of course, the defense is going to say, like every other defense lawyer always says, there's no evidence of witness intimidation in this case or witness tampering whatsoever. This is horse shit. Shouldn't be under seal. But on December 31st, 2 days ago, the government informed defense counsel that it would be seeking to file these documents under seal. As of date, the government has not received any objection from the defense counsel. Oh, surprising. It has only been 2 days. And one of them was New Year's. So next thing I have here is, remember there was threats to the judge and to attorneys in this case for the government. Defense team is clapping back at that situation again. The question that they refuse to answer, barely even acknowledge, leaves a dark gaping hole in their response that should deeply concern the court. The question is, why not just tell the defense? Why did they withhold this information for 7 months? Why did they secret away the fact that the assigned magistrate judge has been subjected to multiple threatening messages, even when they knew the same judge would be presiding over the subsequent hearings? Why not give the defense a heads up when the assigned lead prosecutor to the case also received a threatening phone call just days before they presented to the grand jury on the second superseding indictment? The lack of direct response to any of these questions is glaring. The government references this issue without providing justification, only from a defensive posture. Defense cite no rule, statute, or case showing a clear basis in fact and law that the prosecutors in this case committed any misconduct by deciding to disclose the threats on October 1st, 2025. The government disclosed the threats when they became relevant to the case, when the government relied on the threats in support of its motion for an anonymous jury. Jesus, Drew Findling is not happy about this. When the government becomes aware of the credible death threats directed at presiding judge or lead prosecutor in a pending criminal case, it has a duty as an officer of the court to disclose the information to defense before pretrial hearings, especially substantive ones dealing with the accused's liberty, even where the magistrate judge personally received the threats. Undisclosed threats against a judicial officer create an objective appearance of impartiality concerning the defense are entitled to raise and litigate contemporaneously, because due process protects not only against actual bias, but against procedures that undermine public confidence and judicial neutrality. Jesus, big ass words. Basically saying these motherfuckers have a duty to tell the defense. And they set a case too from 1987. Old as shit. By withholding notice of threats while litigating detention and other pretrial matters, the government deprived defendants of option to seek recusal and or other protective relief at the moment judicial discretion was exercised, a structural due process violation that cannot be cured after the fact. Jeez, that's some crazy shit right there. Them boys saying it's a due process violation and can't be fixed, pretty much. To make matters worse, this suppression of relevant information and non-disclosure was not limited to a single prosecutor like Williams, but instead was institutional in scope. This conduct strikes at the heart of fairness of these proceedings and warrants dismissal. The government attempts to recast the defendant's position as one that asserts the government was quote-unquote required to provide the defense with immediate updates about investigation into threats or improper attempts to influence individuals connected to this case. The defense has never made such cavalier suggestion that there was an immediate duty. Instead, at the very least, the government had a duty to disclose this information to defense prior to substantive hearings concerning defense liberty and pretrial motion hearings. Rather than disclose as required, the government suppresses information from defense for several months, allowing bail hearings and other substantive motions to go forward without so much as a word about literal death threats to the tribunal, the courthouse, and lead prosecutor, who is responsible for making tactical, strategic, and charging decisions in this case. The government's repeated attempts to minimize the threats fails when one considers the
Okay, we don't have to really get on to weeds to that. Yeah, so we're kind of getting there. I still believe in a world where Durk actually beats this thing. From everything I've read, they got 2 cooperants. These cooperants might be Vonnie. Definitely the other is a shooter. I don't think that shooter will do anything but help convict the other guys. And they might have some stuff on Durk, but it's going to be probably things that you could argue and get out of. Vonnie, I believe, is going to have direct knowledge. Vonnie's going to be the guy who says, yo, I was in the room with Durk when he said this. Hey, this ain't the first murder that I done helped Durk get done. And his attention to detail and also his detailing of these things, like, yes, it'll always be a source of doubt where Durk's lawyers are going to be like, yo, this guy, he's charged with murder. Of course, he's going to say anything. Like, this guy, you can't trust the guy who's also charged with murder. What the hell? So, yes, that'll be a thing. However, I don't know if that necessarily works. If he has some real substantial stuff, and we don't know what he has. But if it's all about he said, she said, there's no audio tape. There's no, smoking gun in any type of way. Maybe pictures or maybe a note that was maybe in a hidden code. Maybe Durk has a chance of beating this. Okay? By the way, speaking of Drew Finland, who's on that case, I interviewed him. He's called the $1 billion lawyer. You know who was also in court with him today? YNW Melly. YNW Melly, he was in court and Melly was looking for bail. And this is essentially what happened. Let's get to it.
I put this in a motion when the 2018.
Okay. I'll give you the short of it. Melly was actually turned down. He got turned down for bond, and he wasn't happy, if you ask me.
And that's why the court actually
February the 12th.
Okay. I'm trying to find that particular part. Now, if you don't know, Melly's been locked up for 7 years, and he's awaiting this murder charge or murder trial. This would be his second one. He went through one already, and that ended in a mistrial. And this time around, he's still trying to get some type of bail if they're not going to have the trial shortly. And he went for bail, but he was also sitting there being accused of witness tampering. Let's go back. And
from 2018.
he shares the same lawyer as Durk, which is Drew Finland. I wonder if we can get a bite size. Here we go. Give me a second. Where is the melody files at? God damn. I might have to go on social media. Because everyone was running the story saying he looked unhappy with his lawyer. Which I don't think is the case. But here is the video. And by the way, he has cut his hair. He has kind of a new look. Could I find it? If I can't find it, I don't know. Find up with Melly. It's a 57-minute video. I don't want you guys to sit through the whole thing. But that's Drew Finland.
Okay, let me go on the record. This is on the top of my page 2, State versus Jamel Demons, 23-10594 CF10A. I've got Ms. Bucklew, Mr. Griffiths here in person. I've got Ms. Jamel Demons' cell and conditions of confinement, counts 1, 3, and 4, and 5, electronically filed December the 29th, 2025. The defense motion for additional time to file a motion to suppress.
Okay, let's hear the arguments.
We're going to try to reach that resolution outside of the court's involvement.
If you do need me to hear that, and this is the gang activities would be bifurcated. So, Ms. Bucklew, you're moving to do that yourself?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay,
so then based on that, without objection from the state, that one's going to be granted. The trial will go forward as to counts 1, 3, and 5 only for purposes of what the jury sees. I'm going to call those counts 1, 2, and 3, but on our information, it's count 1, tampering with a witness in a capital felony, count 3, solicitation to commit tampering, and count 5, conspiracy to commit tampering.
And Judge, I typed up an order.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you got.
Okay. I'm
Parties
trying to get to the meat and potatoes of this shit.
Happy to do that. Indicating the 3 counts that would be.
It's underlying facts of the murder case. And particulars. State provide. But we don't know what.
Okay, well, the clip everyone's talking about is this clip here. Check this out.
Mama, please don't you cry.
Okay. It doesn't really have audio, but they're looking at this to say his body language looks like he's unhappy with his legal team after he was denied yet again a chance of bail. Remember, he's been locked up for 7 years. And, you know, he did pick up some new lawyers. I'm here to tell you that's not true. He got the best lawyer that he could get. He has Drew Finland. Durk got Drew Finland. It's this guy here is the guy who got young boy out of his situation. This guy makes magic happen. And, you know, the reality is they're not going to let somebody out on any type of bail if you're accused of a double homicide and a homicide of your friends. Like, it's no way they're going to believe that you are not somewhat of a danger just based on the allegations. So that's why he hasn't gotten out on bail, and I wouldn't expect him to, okay? But yeah. Is there anything else on that? Oh, and like Durk, he's also had these like really unfair confinement status. You know, they said Durk is in isolation. They said what's also happened is when it comes to Melly, check this out. This is the witness tampering stuff. So it says Demons is so Melly is charged with tampering with a witness, solicitation, tampering with a witness, and conspiracy to tamper with a witness and directing the activities of a criminal gang. Cortland Henry and Mathis were charged with these same offenses, but they resolved their cases. The accusation in summary is that Demons had Mathis contact Henry to pass a message to so-and-so who was listed as a witness in Demons' case. The message allegedly was intended to encourage her to withhold testimony, evade the legal process, and be absent from the trial. In order to have a fair trial and respect Demons' right of confrontation is guaranteed by Article 1, Section 2, 9, and 16 of the Florida Constitution and Amendment, the state should prohibit from introduce the following. So, wow, 1090 Jake is actually mentioned here. 1090 Jake is apparently a YouTuber who touts his membership and knowledge of a gang called the Bloods. 1090 Jake describes the Bloods' statement during the video. The videos do not prove any material fact in this case. Any statements by 1090 Jake would be hearsay. It would violate Demons' right to confront witnesses. So it looked like this is his own attorneys trying to make sure that 1090 Jake's videos can't be used. TikTok video of Neek Baby. So Cortland Henry is a charged defendant, co-defendant in this case. His case has been resolved. The TikTok video of Neek Baby was created by Cortland's girlfriend, Juvenie Molina. He didn't participate in the video and made no statements in the video. The video is not relevant to the crime, so they're saying no, they don't want the TikTok videos in there. Then there's some statements by this person. Then here's a phone call by Bortland and his girlfriend. It said there's a phone call and issue that occurred after Henry was arrested for the case and the case of witness tampering. State has listed a number of calls in the discovery. These calls would have occurred after the time in the information or the crimes allegedly occurred, because Bortland or Cortland Henry was not in custody during the time of the alleged admission of these calls against him would be irrelevant and also immaterial to the charges at that time, to the extent that the state may attempt to introduce these calls under the theory of a co-conspirator hearsay. Any alleged conspiracy would have had ended as Henry was not in custody during the time of the charge information. Okay, so they're trying to suppress and throw things out. Okay. So now this is about his confinement. Motion to inspect and photograph his cell, which is his jail cell. Melly moves the court to hopefully make this order directing the Broward Sheriff's Office to permit counsel to inspect and photograph his jail cell in current condition of confinement. He's charged with tampering with a witness, directing activities of a street gang, solicitation to tamper with a witness, and conspiracy to tamper with a witness. Various notes have been provided in the discovery that were found in other inmate cells. In anticipation that the state will attempt to prove that Demons sent those notes to those inmates, so it looked like they're saying that he's communicating with the inmates through notes. Demons has been in solitary confinement for years, including during the time alleged in the information. His conditions of confinement are relevant to the defense in that the conditions attempt to prevent Demons from any human contact with others. Human contact and social interaction are basic human needs necessary for mental, physical health. Okay. So yeah, there we go with that. Interesting. So it looked like the motions that kind of happened. This Melly case is
of a criminal gang. Demons is charged in count 3 with solicitation to commit phone calls being gang activities that are
interesting.
You track the statute for burglary, and then you say to wit, and you list the victim of the burglary, the location of the burglary, the property that was taken. For every grand theft crime that your office files an information, you track the statute, and then you put to wit, and then you put here's the property taken, and here was the value. For every robbery information that your office files, you track the statute, and then you say to wit, and you put the victim of the crime, the force that was used, the property that was taken. So based on that, I am going to grant it. I don't know, by reading the statute and by reading the information, the jury's going to be told that Mr. Demmons is charged with initiating or organizing or planning or financing or directing or managing or supervising some activity. So they need to know what that activity is. So state, I'm going to grant the defense motion for statement of particulars as to count 2. I'll give you 10 days to file a statement of particulars, understanding our time constraints here, but the fact that this count's going to go last and the other counts are going to go in front of it. So it's granted with 10 days for the state to file the statement.
Okay, so it looked like they're about to get to pretrial, if this is not pretrial already. And they're dealing with a bunch of issues. Remember, the last case that Melly went through turned into a mistrial because they couldn't make up their minds on if he was guilty or not. Supposedly, there was a fan of Melly on the jury pool that made it in to make the decision, and they would not convict him, and it turned to be a hung jury, which led to the mistrial.
Let's go cut some written on that one. Granted, the state has 10 days to file a statement of particulars as to count 2. Ms. Howard, I think that leaves your pending motion for additional time to file a motion to suppress.
Yes, and Judge, frankly, I had hoped to have that done. I just have not had the time doing some of these other things. So I would ask if in fact I wasn't sure whether it actually tracks the dates that Judge Murphy already has ruled would be admissible.
Okay, well, we will see. All right. In other news, 50 looked like he's just starting with a whole bunch of people. Like he looked like he's getting at T.I. now. He's posted a T.I. comedy set. If you don't know, T.I. is pursuing comedy, and looked like T.I. may have bombed. And 50 says, "Damn it, man. It looked easy, but not easy at all. LOL." And look at this.
The man was fighting a Rico. A fucking Rico. I'm sorry. Hey, white people, Young Thug is a rapper. He from Cleveland Avenue. And his name don't sound like much, you know what I'm saying? But he's held in high regard within the community, okay? He's a national treasure, all right? Yes. Responsible for many Negro spirituals. You hear me?
Okay, this is an edited clip. It's no, like there's zero, it's no way it's that crickets. And I can hear by the audio, I'm in a studio here, so like I can hear the audio is a little bit off. So it looked like they've filtered out all maybe the applause or the oohs or the ahs, or even if it was a boo, there's nothing in the back.
The man was fighting a Rico.
Like that's it. That's the original joint, but you're gonna hear when it gets quiet. I think they filtered it out.
Fucking Rico. I'm sorry. Hey, white people, Young Thug is a rapper. He from Cleveland Avenue. And his name don't sound like much, you know what I'm saying? But he's held in high regard within the community, okay? He's a national treasure, all right? Yes. Responsible for many Negro spirituals. You hear me?
Okay, there we go. Now, I don't know what's going on with 50, man, but 50 is taking on a lot of challengers. You know, I seen him recently just get into it with Papoose. Don't know what their issue is, but Papoose had posted a video, which is an AI edited video, seemingly depicting 50 Cent dancing, and 50 responded back to him with it. So this is a video. It has 50 dancing. Check this out. And he says, no, stop deflecting, Curtis. The world's still waiting for your response to fabbing them. You from Southside, do something. Fight or flight. Holla if you need a ghostwriter chump. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that New York rappers are kind of testing 50 like this. It's like they forgot that 50 is the person that has ruined so many different careers, that, you know what I mean, like he ruled New York City with an iron fist. I mean, they're playing with Fifth like they forgot. You have, of course, Rick Ross that likes to post, Rich Forever. This is the video. Oh, nah, I'm going to cut the music up, but what the hell? Nah, AI is getting out of control. I hope Grok didn't do this one. Okay. Now, Fifth, the ever so clever one, he flipped this in his favor. He says, haha, look what Pap just posted. That looked like one of his joints. All of his hoes are handsome. They tougher than him. Not gonna lie to you. Fifth got it. Fifth got it. Let's move on. Fifth got it. But yeah, so Fifth is into it with Jim Jones, Mano, the whole podcast. I guess at this point he's into it with Papoose. And now we get to realize Fifth is, you know, into it with maybe T.I.? I don't get it, man. I do not get it. But Fifth he's not backpedaling. He is double in down. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot of like political, like, you know, stories that we could touch on, which I kind of like. I'm trying to avoid them because I think you guys are like politicked up. You don't need to have me reiterate politics, right? Where the hell? Oh. Give me 1 second. All right. By the way, okay, so and I think it's because there's no new news that's popping that has made this thing become like this really important like topic. Like this whole Aiden Ross Deutsche thing, kind of don't even want to talk about it, honestly. But there is no like hip hop news, so people are trying to like grasp for straws. Like shit, I'm over here talking politics. You have like, I feel like the Joe Budden podcast is like obsessing about this. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but there's nothing else going on right now in music. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. What the hell? Oh. That's a funny one. All right. Anyway. So, yeah. Now, let me get into some industry stuff real quick. So, officially, it is now kicked in. The YoungBoy rule is kicked into effect. And the YoungBoy rule means that YouTube will no longer be reporting information about their streams to Billboard that sales could use, or, you know, Luminate Billboard could use that to base their charts on. So officially, YouTube charts, Billboard. Officially, it's now started. So for any album, right? For any album that's going to be dropping in the foreseeable future, YouTube numbers will not be used in terms of any position on the charts, whether it's a song or it's a album. By the way, YouTube would give a statement back then of what they thought because Billboard was trying to like change the rules up and kind of penalize them for most of the people that watch on YouTube watch for free. And while other DSPs, most of the people that watch on their DSPs actually pay, we had YouTube who said this. Billboard uses an outdated formula that weighs subscription-supported streams higher than ad-supported streams. This just doesn't reflect how fans engage with music higher today, and ignores the massive engagements from fans who don't have a subscription. We're simply asking that every stream be counted fairly and equal, whether it's subscription or ad-supported. Based on every fan matters, and each play should count. After a decade-long partnership and extensive discussions, they are unwilling to make meaningful changes. Therefore, after the 16th, actually, it didn't go into effect yet, so it's next week. Our data will no longer be delivered to Billboard or factored into their charts. Interesting. When and how that goes down, if you ask me. All right. Okay. Oh shit! Did I hear about Cardi B crashing out? So, is this it? Cardi B loves Spaces. So she went on Spaces and went ballistics. Now, let me give you the short behind why she went crazy, right? Obviously, Cardi B gets the brunt of criticism from a lot of times the guys she deals with, them fucking up and them doing shit, people blaming it on her or looking at her to be like, oh, you thought you had something different. Well, look at this. And these people went as far as to say Cardi B's father was like a sexual, like, predator. They were going off on her with a lot of stuff with like Stefan, because we all know he has a bunch of baby moms. And Cardi B went on Spaces to get a lot of shit straight because she was tired of people talking about her. And also she claimed the final straw was people actually believing that her father was like a pedophile. Check this out.
Type all the other men out there. Cardi don't.
I'm going to be recording no matter how tired I am. I'm gonna every goal that I have, I'm gonna accomplish it. From my business goals to my music goals to everything. In the name of the Lord. I promise you that. I have a lot of amazing things coming. I told me and my mans we gotta lock in. And I'm so locked in. So locked in. I had a great 2025 and I'm gonna have a very, very great 2026. I did one thing is out the way. And now I'm focusing on my other goals. But while I'm focusing on my other goals, I'm going to be more consistent with music as well. But
let's get to it.
I don't really want to talk too much. I'm just going to show y'all. Yesterday, we went over.
All right, come on now.
I play about Carlos, okay? I don't play about no mother Carlos, y'all. Respond. Stop saying that. I'm not gonna be allowing no lie keep spreading and being funny. No, I'm gonna nip that shit in the butt. If y'all wanna go stand some pussy ass celebrities, then go do that. But not over here. I don't give a. Nobody gonna be dirty in my motherfucking name and not in my motherfucking father name. I don't give a. Don't come over here like why she responded, bitch. I've been doing really good. So if let me respond one good time. I've been doing really good keeping my mouth shut. The shit. It's not about no feelings is hurt. Y'all come here and say shit about me every single motherfucking day. I don't care. What y'all not going to be allowed is thing. First of all, who's more who how would you feel? Let me see. Let me see. You as a gay man, right? Because you're a gay boy, right? You're a gay boy, Mr. Ice is your father, right? Oh, matter of fact, since you want to talk about fathers, right? As a gay boy, why would you let somebody say that your father's a mother? I'm not allowing that. Oh, your feelings are hurt. Yeah, I take that shit very serious. I don't play about that. I don't even and everybody want to talk about sympathy. Y'all don't even know half of the that I dealt with when I was a motherfucking dancer. I don't play about that shit. I don't play that shit. I will kill with my motherfucking hands. I don't like that shit. So yes, my feelings are hurt, and I do not play that shit. Y'all need to be the one that need to be evaluated, that y'all play around with shit like that. Y'all don't give a about people's victims and shit. She's suing people because her feelings are hurt. Bitch, you can say anything you want to say about me. I don't give a You cannot like me. You don't gotta like my music. You don't gotta like how I dress. You don't gotta like how I talk. But yes, I will take it very serious when they trying to allege shit like that about my father. That ain't no funny shit. That ain't nothing to play about. Then you wonder why your face is talking about homophobic shit. Cause the shit like shit that you be saying. The bitch ass. The thing you play around. I'm not the one to be playing around. And I don't give a accusing your dad about growth.
So they were accusing her father of like being like a sexual predator.
Some mother hair on your mother chest. That is not funny. And then the accusations is my dad is a child. What is funny about that? Ain't nothing funny about that. Oh, her feelings are hurt. Yeah, I don't play about that. I don't play about kids. Y'all play too much with kids. That's your problem. A whole grown-ass man with lip gloss on his motherfucking mouth talking about her feelings is hurt because people trying to accuse my dad of being a child? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all niggas need help. Y'all play too much with kids. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much with violation on people's body. Y'all play too much. And I don't take that shit lightly. And not this poppy. First of all, everybody know who the is behind this page. So if you don't want me to start posting pictures and your information on my page and really make you go viral, stop playing. Talking about Cardi always overreacting. If her feelings weren't hurt, why is she suing? Clearly to silence people who are making correct statements. Babe, it's no correct. What correct statements? Find me a mugshot. Find me a mugshot. Find me a mugshot. Find me some papers. I know whose papers are out there. Find me some papers. Yes, my feelings is hurt. Nobody's gonna take lightly when they try to say that their father did some shit to a child. Stop playing, weirdos. Y'all weird. And I'm so glad everybody in every blog is getting exposed for being weird. Y'all weird with no life.
Now, there's a few moments, and again, this is a long broadcast, trust me. But some people are kind of shocked that she doubled down on. Remember that clip that she said that she robbed and drugged men or whatever that came out of the strip club or whatever? Well, it looked like people keep bringing that up to her. And today well, not today, but yesterday when she was on Spaces, when people brought it up to her, she answered it in a way maybe you'd be shocked that she answered it.
She drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I'll rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers. She drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again. I don't give a fuck. And I'll rob them for real. And fuck niggas. I hate men. I don't give a fuck. I hate men and I don't give a fuck. I'll rob them motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers. She drug and rob. I'll rob niggas again.
Yo, I'll say this, man. Cardi B has women privilege. If a nigga said this shit right here, he'd be out of here. Cardi B being able to double down on the fact that she says she'll rob and drug niggas again is wild. Everybody even reposting it like, you know, they're just completely cucked. They're like, oh my God, I rob niggas. I don't give a fuck. I love Cardi B for that. Nobody's actually pointing out stuff they would point out for other artists. I don't know. Okay. DDG. These are the people who jumped Christian Rock got jumped or actually met in the accident. All right. All right, people, throw me some topics, man. Throw me some damn topics. I felt like I had a bunch of topics before. And I didn't really stream about topics yesterday. Let me go look. Give me 1 second. Oh, 6ix9ine turns himself in. And if you're wondering why I wasn't with 6ix9ine today when he turned himself in, we're all in a group chat, and I just know 6ix9ine. I figured he was gonna be late to jail, so I was like, bro, I'm not even going to New York. You know, me and him, we've talked. It's my guy, but 6ix9ine is like, he's on a different type of timing. Okay, this is 6ix9ine who.
What's up, bro?
What?
Yo,
we
number one trend in music, bro.
Number one.
I love my fans.
Coffee, you know who this is?
Oh, we got the camera here.
Bro. Oh, God, he has aura. He has aura?
Yeah, of course I got aura. This fucking aura.
Steve.
Who is that?
Right? I made sure what I cooked the Venezuelan president. How is this thing? That's fucking I'm gonna make him something to eat.
Well, you know how I make that noodle one with the noodles and the Cheetos? It'd be like balled up.
Ramen, right? Is it a ramen?
Yeah, it's like a box.
I think he likes tacos. I'm trying to make some
You guys are gonna be boys.
spaghetti tacos, bro.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
That'd be really good.
BFFs with the
Yeah,
Venezuelan
get that
president.
connection shit.
Yo, bro, I was cool with the president of Honduras.
What?
Yeah, you seen that? He spoke on me. He said, "Yeah, this kid is."
No, you're the best swimmer.
Yeah.
Steve.
Nah, we in a pool with no.
We're gonna go to Cuba. Let's go to Cuba.
Let's go to Venezuela.
So he cuts the ankle bracelet off.
Steve?
Let's go, Aiden.
I'll just hold you. I'll hold you like this. Oh my God. Here it comes.
Jackie Jet?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's coming.
Let's go, baby.
3
months.
Let's go, nigga. We out.
All right, we're gonna go to Cuba. Let's go to Cuba.
Let's go to Venezuela.
Oh shit.
I'm suing you.
No. I gotta give that.
Probation.
Can you ask him if I can keep it?
No, you can't. Let's see.
gotta turn.
Video.
Oh, make a thumbnail if you want.
Smell it. Steve, you gotta smell it.
That's been on me for months. So like some tacos.
It has a
Skill.
Yo, nigga, that shit literally has.
Yo, it has. Apparently, it's 2 inches bigger than the normal.
Okay, anyway.
You guys are not even.
When's the last time you went #1 on music? On YouTube. In YouTube.
Right, last year.
Oh,
But I haven't dropped music.
yeah. You haven't dropped them in, yeah.
Run it back.
Run it back, yeah.
Yo, dog.
What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Mi amor, aguanta esto. Yo, since Steve was able, so since Steve was the one who cut my ankle monitor off, I'm gonna let you do something legendary.
What am I doing?
You're gonna take my wig off before I go to jail.
Oh shit. I'm taking your wig off?
Yeah, wait, just let it soak in.
Yo, 6ix9ine's hairline is completely done. I don't even know why he's done. I think it's because he used to wear lace front wigs. Like when, because he had told me, he said, yo, bro, all the bleach, because to keep his hair rainbow, it was like a lot of bleach. And I guess anybody who dyed their hair a lot, and you got to keep dyeing it to get that look, I think it like burned his hairline off, I think. So he started wearing lace fronts to kind of still give the effect, because that's what the fans like.
Yo.
And then play it after. Here, hold this.
You actually want me to?
Nigga said the
But
hair.
just let it soak in.
What is that? Alcohol?
Yeah, that's alcohol.
Where you going?
fucking. I don't want no alcohol. Oh, I see it now. That doesn't look like a wig,
Yo,
but now I
that's
see
a
it.
wig. I thought it was your natty.
The gang wants to do
Oh shit.
You just saw me with long hair at the music video.
Do you need the
Oh, we
I
did.
have a gay to help.
What's that buzzing, dude?
It's the fucking shit.
I think
It's an owl.
I think it's a spy.
Huh? No, Aiden's gonna rip it off.
Shit.
I think. Oh no, you might.
I got my.
So funny.
Steve.
Everyone does.
I end up trying.
What's that?
Yo, we have to fix that.
So when I went to prison last year, I went with a wig on and they thought it was my real hair.
They let you in?
Yeah, but now.
Rather than the chat can hear us, this shit.
They could hear it. It's just
Now they hear
They
it.
can hear
both.
Now they're gonna fall for it.
Okay.
I mean, they won't fall for it. All right, ready? Let's go.
Compliment need your help. Come on.
Just literally pull back.
Just pull it back, my nigga.
Just pull from right here. Y'all don't play the song.
Play a song.
Don't play the song.
Come on, nigga. There you go. You got it. You got it, Mahat. You got it, Mahat.
Is it sold in?
You can't stop doing that, nigga. Stop doing that, nigga.
It is kind of wild that he wears a wig, right? But you can't even judge him for that. Like, yo, Chad, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, rap is so fake now. Like, at least he's keeping 100 about the shit he's faking, right? Like, nah, that's not my real hair. I'm faking. Like, other rappers are doing the fake shit but acting like they're not, right?
Take the back part off, Mahat.
He's the same nigga. Only thing that chain got bigger, dick got faster, hoe got thicker.
Okay, don't know what that is.
They said W.
It's legit unwatchable. Why? What happened, Lico?
What? What happened?
Something happened in the stream?
No, that was because of the thing, the sound.
The buzzing.
Yeah, he just kept that pen.
We're here.
Trouble one stop, serve my own block, by my own. We been.
You can see the mood starts to gradually change.
Yo, dang, am I able to walk out with you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Press?
Yeah.
Haha, I want to do the press.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail right now.
We going in at 2 o'clock. Fuck that.
Yeah, tell them at 2.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
All right,
Grab
wait
a
30
drink?
minutes.
No, one drink.
Oh my God, you're fucking hairy butt. I can't.
Yo, this
No, do it again. Let me show this. Do it.
Oh my God, can you see that?
Yo, KP.
He has to get used to jail.
My assistant's gonna give your man a blowjob right now.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Okay, real quick, before jail. I mean, unless you want to do it, but she'll do it in front of everyone. You can do it. All right, if you don't do it, she's gonna do it real quick.
Ari will do it.
We're staying in here for 20 minutes.
Yo, wait, guys. Yo, guys. They're calling me from prison right now.
No way. Wait, shh.
Yo, they're calling me from prison right now.
We gotta play
What the fuck? Jail calls you to see if you checked in? What?
Gotti.
Puede empezar a hablar ahora.
Dímelo, papá.
Va a tener que durar una semana en la caja.
Yo lo sé, yo ya lo sé.
Sí, pero de todas maneras, en horas días, en este proceso, en darle la muela a ver si te entran derecho.
Tú sabes, eso es lo que voy a decir.
That positive angle out.
Soy el... Who's that? Yeah, nigga, no little boo-boo fucks with me.
Okay, come on.
Say
So it's almost
Like a hairball.
Fucking hair in there. There you are.
Let me hear my hat.
Here.
You love him.
Mary Beth. I'm 2 o'clock.
I have a feeling you're gonna walk in
No, the fuck you're not. Not with this fucking court system. What the fuck? Show them. Oh, you missed. Show this shit right here, dude.
What is that?
shit. Mossad agents.
I think that's actually Mossad. I'm not even joking.
What is that?
What? The like Navy SEALs for him?
Yeah, I could take all 3 of them right now.
Yeah.
Right, nigga.
Let's see it. Let me see my phone.
You know, I'm sliding on head.
I want to say that I love my brother to death.
He's not about.
Like,
We're gonna hold it down.
Forever, regardless, I'm gonna hold it down. 3 months. We're gonna walk that shit down.
Gonna walk that shit down.
And we're gonna come back and just fuck everybody's bitch.
We're gonna fuck everybody's bitch. If you see this girl on the street,
if you see her outside
knock her
on
out.
the street and she's with somebody,
knock her out.
Do the damn thing. I'll pay for it.
Sí, ma.
Just kidding.
Todo bien, ya me está entregando.
Nah, real shit though.
Sí.
Love this nigga right here.
Got a lot of fist bumps.
Un abrazo fuerte.
She's your mother. What do you think?
Dale, ma. I love you. I made a...
All right, come on now. All right, let's get it.
But I feel like this is the only way you're gonna lose weight, dude.
Still coming home with fat piece of shit.
If you do, I'll be so disappointed in you because I'm so happy that you're going to jail. I'm sad. But I feel like this is the only way you're gonna lose weight, dude. So.
It is sad, but you gotta make the best of it, you know?
No, it's necessary. Otherwise, you're gonna be fat forever.
Not gonna happen.
Like, you need prison in your life. It's part of the simulation. Like, he needs prison to get ripped. It is what it is, man.
Damn, so do I go in next?
Is your dad actually in prison?
Yes. My dad's in prison, actually.
Wait, when's he come home next year, no?
This year. He's been there for 20 years.
What?
Crazy.
What do you do? Serving. Like, got caught. Somebody serving.
Why are you smiling?
Weed, fentanyl, all that shit.
I don't know. I'm just thinking. Nah, it just makes sense.
Yo, okay, that might be racist. Come on, Steve, cut it out.
Hey, what you mean makes sense?
I mean, dude, look at your fucking the pigment of your skin,
He
dog.
was trying to make a wave
nah,
for me,
whoa,
man. He was
whoa,
trying to, like, you know, sell.
I fuck with
Get
that.
rich. Yeah, like, he was
fuck
looking
with
at
that.
this.
Nigga, you still have to about this. I'll buy your pops a car when they get sold.
Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta tell Pops that shit.
Hellcat.
Yeah. Duh, dude.
He don't know how to drive none of that shit.
You don't know how to drive a car?
I mean, no.
Oh, he ain't. Walk this shit down. She has to be okay with it.
The way out, Sprinter van,
Blueface do it.
Ate oatmeal and fucking potatoes.
Hey, crep tacos.
Like, he put on like buff weight though.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, I'll be here April 6th. That's your date.
Are you coming April 6th?
If you get out, yeah.
What do you mean if I get, bro?
Oh, it's release date's April 6th. All right, come on. It's
Think as soon as you get out?
It's time to turn yourself over, bro. Enough.
So,
Are you looking forward to, what's the good meal they got in prison? They got one good food in there.
Here we go.
yeah. Speed it up.
Billy's. Oh, Billy's hard too.
Knock me out.
It don't matter.
Alcohol's legal. Oh, we got drunk before you went to jail? That's lit.
I'm gonna knock you out, empty.
Yeah, I called it.
Yeah.
Nah, they not gonna knock you out.
I told everybody.
You didn't tell nobody nothing. That's a...
What song's next?
Nah, he legit got jumped before he went to jail. That's crazy. All right.
I'm gonna wash up with my wrist set lock up.
Golden Uzi song.
All my diamonds.
Free 6ix9ine in the track.
Taco Bell's Lux Cravings boxes.
Back up, it resonates, and I'm...
All right, here we go. It's time to get out of the car. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This is the biggest I've ever seen people like make 3 months. Like this 3 months. Like he's already, nigga, he already served half his time already.
Yeah. You ready? All right, wait, right here?
Let me know up there.
All right, let's go.
Bro, listen.
My man now.
Yeah, come on.
Getting no closer, no matter how far I
go.
My car is stolen.
Yeah, I was actually surprised with so many people out there. By the way, I do want to. I want to shout out to his Judge Engelmeyer. And by the way, shout out to the press outlets that reached out to me for like info, or no, like a statement or whatever. But shout out to y'all. But whatever. I want to shout out to his judge. I think his judge was super fair with him. 6ix9ine fucked up a couple times on house arrest or probation. You know, it is what it is. It don't matter if you're a government cooperating witness. The rules are the rules. And they tell you got to move a certain way. You're not bigger than the program. It don't matter if you're the famous guy who did whatever you did and nobody cares. And I felt like there was time after time that he kind of defied them. Yes, there was some situation where the feds kind of came in because they came in because I think his bodyguard. So his bodyguard that used to rock with him, like he had like this one bodyguard was like a living bodyguard. Supposedly got busted for something, and the feds flipped him to like cooperate and be like, "Yo, tell us what's in 6ix9ine's crib. We want to raid him because you want to lock him up longer." And but you know you can't blame that on anyone else. You're on probation. You should know how to move. You should know how to live, and that's kind of the reasons why he's going to jail for 3 months. The reason why I'm shouting out the judge is that the judge could give him way longer. You don't got to give him 3 months, right? You fuck up 3 times, he gave you basically a month per fuck up. You got to appreciate it. And that's why I think, you know, obviously he's going to be sad when you're walking in there because, you know, he's been having a really good run. But that judge was fair. Got to be honest.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Stay to the side, stay to the side. Oh, shit. This is some nigga shit though. Playing locked up while you're walking in the jail, the federal jail. Yo, it's like, get the fuck out of here. Where's the prisoner? Yo, look at AIDS, man.
Bro, so, hey, chat. Prayers to the chat, bro. That's actually so fucking sad. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's horrible, bro.
What's up, bro?
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he'll call me like tomorrow or something like that. Hey, you know, mentally he was prepared for this a long time ago. He'll be fine. Mentally he was prepared. He knew that he was going to jail. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he even thought that the judge might be a little bit harsh on him and give him 6 months. You know, he could have got 9. He didn't think he was gonna get a year. So 3 months, I think, you know, he realizes you gotta take your L, go do your time, come back, and you know, hopefully you got to get off of this house arrest shit. I've told, well, not house arrest, but probation period. I've told him, you know, so it's accountability to some extent, but he was mentally prepared. 6ix9ine's my guy. You know, I always support him. The last time he was incarcerated, that's when I spoke to Diddy for the first time. They're going to put him in a special housing unit. So the place that they just put Durk, like the theoretical place, like, so they have general population, they have like some other isolation places, but then they have like these special or segregated housing units. And Durk is there now, right? But 6ix9ine is going to automatically go there. Why? He's someone who has cooperated with government, so they're not going to put him in GP. Like, that's just, you know, you never know. Somebody gets word from maybe a 9 Trey member who's doing 30 years, they might try to kill him, right? So they're going to put him in the same really upper class segregated unit, and that particular unit, if you ask me, is going to have Maduro. I think at MDC they have Luigi, even though I thought it was a state case. Let's see. Does Luigi have Fed charges? Does he? Oh, he does. Okay, he does have. Oh, never mind. It was a federal charge. Okay, cool. So yeah, he got Fed charges. So once you got Fed charges, you go to MDC. So interesting. But yeah, that is happening again. He'll be fine. He'll be back out. And if you ask me, I think he's gonna come back out with more focus. Obviously, he's trying to look at it on the bright side, like his fat camp. But he's gonna be going through going through what he got to go through. All right, okay. Somebody said I was jealous I wasn't there. Nah, man. Like, low-key, I thought he was going to be late to jail. I knew he had to go in at 2 o'clock this whole time. The group chat is like at 12 o'clock. They're like, yo, 6ix9ine, are you up yet? And I'm like, all right, man. I'm not going to New York if this nigga is still in bed 2 hours before he got to go to jail. So, me and him, we talk. That's my guy, like always. And I think did I read you the last message from him? Yeah, the reason why also I fuck with 6ix9ine, man. I think I did read the message. He's very appreciative, and I appreciate, a lot of things I do is selfless. Like I told you guys, hey, I could never be jealous of 6ix9ine or whatever. Y'all should remember, like 3 years ago, I was the one trying to get him on Aiden, and obviously him and Steve wasn't cool. Aiden said no. I remember trying to bring him to, it was some boxing event at like Hard Rock. He was banned there. So he's always been like my friend that nobody fucks with. Even like you can't bring him into an arena. He's banned everywhere. So now to see him walk out Jake Paul, Aiden Ross loves doing streams with him. I'm happy for that. That's great. That's great. And of course I could come around when I want to. What the fuck? I don't care. I feel like he feels like he owes me a debt of gratitude. He texted me a bunch. I'll read the message. I think I did read the message chat. But what I told him, I said, dog, the way how I look at things, if I win, my friends win. Where is that? I have like 15 numbers from him saved. Here we go. Is it this? Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. But I read it before. I think I did read it. He just randomly no. Where is it at? Oh, yeah, he basically said, this is after his song started blowing up, the Bacon song. He said, bro, I just want to let you know, 80% of all of this is all because of you. You're a true friend up and down. You're never biased, right? You post a lot of things. Some of the things weren't, it was people talking shit about me. But we never fell out. And I respect him about that. Me and 6ix9ine never fell out over, say I posted Durk saying something about him. He wouldn't call me like, yo, bro, I thought, I'm your friend. Like, why would you post Durk talking shit about me? He understood. Like, he understood the gig, And I think that's dope because a lot of times I always tell y'all, people look at the media. They only care about how they could use you, right? Like, you say 15 good things about them. The one day you're critical, they don't follow you. They call you a bitch. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of these people, they don't respect you and what you do. But he definitely does. And, he said, which is true. He said, we've never fell out in 8 years going on 9, right? I met him in 2017. And he's right. We've never fell out. We've never, that's why when even him and Steve wasn't getting along, I'm like, I can't sit here and echo what y'all are saying about him because maybe it's because me and him don't do money business like that. But I've always been cool with him. I don't know what y'all relationship is with him. And the last thing he said, thank you for keeping me alive. And I think the positive thing about him going to jail is that I think him when he went into jail last time, I think he was in a fucked up mental space. I could tell. Like, I remember speaking to it. He was in a fucked up. I think this time around, yes, there's going to be some FOMO. He probably feels he's missing out on some shit, but it's a good FOMO. It's him realizing that he got some motion back out here. Bro, I ain't going to lie to you, and this is some real shit. Yo, 6ix9ine's my friend. And I'm not a therapist or nothing, but I would talk to him, and I could tell that I think he's way too obsessed with the snitching shit, but I understand why. Bro, the dude went through it. Like, he was beaten down by the entire industry that said, you're a snitch and we hate snitches. I remember talking to him. He was defeated. Like, they got him. You got to remember, this is the most resilient, defiant. He was the most charismatic, entertaining, funny dude. He was making good music. And he comes out of jail and he's like, all right, I'm going to make the best out of it. All right, I'm going to embrace the snitch rumors. All right, cool. I'm a ratted, but whatever. And everybody said, we don't like you. Fuck you. He was supposed to do a song with Tory. Tory said, I'm not dropping a song with you first. I'll tell the whole story. He's like, I'm not dropping a song with you first. Nicki, he pulled 2 million people on Instagram Live. Nicki said, fuck it. Let's do it. That's one thing I fuck with Nicki. Nicki don't care. Like, Nicki, like, who the fuck gonna tell Nicki whatever? That's why when Nicki rocking with Trump and everybody mad at Nicki tell all y'all to suck her dick. You know what I mean? Obviously, she don't have a dick. But I respected that. You know what I mean? Nicki don't get along. Nicki, whatever, does the song. I remember being there. Remember, everybody, and this is how the industry's so fake. It's so fake. And the thing with 6ix9ine, I was around for a lot of this shit. Like, I've seen it. I was with him when this is after he snitched. He's on FaceTime with Anwell. They're about to drop a song. Some other shit happened, but Anwell was telling him, like, his brother got stabbed in prison, so he's like, yo, I can't do it. So this is why, like, when later on you hear these guys say, nah, I would never fuck with a snitch. It's like, no, that's not the reason. But whatever. So Anwell pulls the feature, right? Anwell pulls the feature. I think I even have the song, Anwell and 6ix9ine, After He Snitched. But because, like, supposedly the street niggas was threatening to stab up his cousin or his brother, pulled it. Tory was always like, Tory's like, yo, bro, I'm not going first. And then the Tory feature got pulled. Why? Because from what I remember, Tory was like, yo, dog, like, yeah, I fuck with you. We've done a song together before, Rondo. And I was going to do this song, but, like, bro, the way you're carrying yourself, because remember, 6ix9ine at that point was saying, I ratted, I ratted. And cooperation was just like the still taboo thing in hip hop. So, like, 6ix9ine was just kind of like meeting it head on, which is his style with everything. Remember, I told you, the nigga would get in a fight at the airport and would call me and be like, yo, I got in a fight. Yeah, the nigga knocked me down, but I got up and I did it. Like, he would just tell me the truth. He wouldn't give a fuck. He was the guy, he was the epitome of, whatever you gonna say about me, I'm gonna take it and make it mine. And Tory was like, yo, listen, I know we did this shit, but bro, the way you're jacking this I snitch shit, like, you're doing it like you mad proud. Like, yo, bro, that's a bad look. I don't really want to be involved with that kind of. And it was kind of ironic how some of the Tory stuff played out, but that happened then. Post Malone, I think, had something positive to say about him. He tried to get a Post Malone feature that fell through. Who else was trying to, like, there was just so many features he tried to get, and they were like, it would be getting close, then it would fall through. And it wasn't like these guys were just telling them, like, yo, hey, you're a rat. We don't fuck with rats. As everybody would like to have you think. No. They would be like, come on, send the song, da-da-da. And I just remember, because I would always hit him like, yo, bro, you need to keep the momentum going. And I remember I could tell when this is when mentally was about to get to him. Because 6 is a wizard. I told you, he's the best marketer I've ever seen. Music-wise, like, when he's on a run, he makes hot music. But sometimes he could drop something, I'm like, I don't know if that was it. And I'm telling him like, yo, you got to put out a banger, you got to put it whatever. And he's like, yeah, whatever. But I could tell even he wasn't that enthused about recording anymore because he was just catching a lot of L's. He ain't going to tell people, but he was catching mad L's, like every L you could possibly think of. And I remember he came to me and he's like, yo, bro, you know, the label is kind of giving up on him. So when he had first came out, and this is all the truth, like I don't think I've ever said some of this stuff. When he first came out, all right, after Gooba comes out, then he puts out the other song with Nicki. They got no playlist in. And he's my friend. And you know, in some of these worlds, I know some of these people. I remember like being on the phone with him and his main guy up at the label, and also Elliot Grange. That's the guy who runs Atlantic and who's the son of Lucian Grange. I was like, that's my guy too. And I'm asking him like, yo, bro, y'all, like if y'all making the 6ix9ine shit work right now, this is the time. Hit the button. And they're like, we're trying it, but like all these guys, and Elliot Grange is a British guy. Lucian Grange, who Drake talks about, they're British. Like they live in the United States and control the music business, but they're British. They don't really understand culture like that. No disrespect to them. And I mean, Elliot would tell me that because Elliot would call me asking me for advice because he's a British guy. You'd be like, yo, I respect your hip hop acumen. And I would say, well, I've given you all the advice I've given you when it comes to culture. Yo, you're the son of the most powerful man in music. What do you mean Spotify's telling you they're not gonna fucking put 6ix9ine on the fucking thing? It's like, yo, we run up all our artists. Everybody gets playlists. They won't playlist 6ix9ine. I said, stop it. I said, yo, what about Apple Music? They say, yo, Ebro said on the radio he doesn't fuck with 6ix9ine. We've had meetings with Ebro. Ebro refuses to playlist 6ix9ine. They keep bringing it back to something about the streets. This is a British guy telling me this. And this is why when 6ix9ine's having his, like, whatever, his time to poke fun at all these niggas talking about, you know, all the snitching stuff, hey, it's well-deserved. This is damn near the second most powerful man in music is saying that Ebro Darden is telling him that 6ix9ine ratting disqualifies him from an entire Apple Music playlist. That's crazy. So I'm like, yo, wait. So they would show me the reports. Like, I'm like, damn, yo, 6ix9ine's lightning hot. Everybody's fucking with him like, in terms of fans because he's pulling like a million people online. How does his song debut at 60? It's like, yo, we can't get him radio. We can't get him playlist. Literally, his fans have to do every stream, and YouTube is working for us right now, right? So I'm talking to him like, damn, that's crazy. So then the Nicki stuff happened, Gooba happens, then you get the Tory stuff, and then he's still trying to do more collabs. And his idea was, okay, yeah, I told whatever, but like I was lightning hot going out, I'm lightning hot coming back. I just need collabs that people could see me as a regular artist, not like this guy with a scarlet letter. He's a snitch. So he's trying to get these features, and that was his thing. He's like, let me try to get these features. And he's getting close every time, but it always almost gets there, and it always gets to no. So then that's what I'm saying. I get the call, and the call is like, you know, usually I'm the advice guy, right? They'd be like, yo, Ack, what do you think? Like, I talk to his label. If I tell his label, like, this is what he should do, they'll do it. Consultant, basically, right? So 6 calls me, and, yo, he sounds low. Like, I could tell shit's fucked up, but he's not a negative person, so he's gonna have, like, this fake happy voice going on, and he says to me, he said, yo, Ack, man, he said, you think NBA Youngboy would do a song with me? And I said, I don't know. And he's telling me all the L's he's caught. So I know every artist has told him no. And I remember I had Youngboy on Clubhouse one day, and Youngboy said, all these pussy rappers fake. Man, I'd rather do a song with 6ix9ine before these niggas. And 6ix9ine called me and he said, yo, Ack, he said it on Clubhouse that he would possibly do a song with me. None of these other niggas in music would do a song with me. Could you please ask him if he was serious about it? Could you ask him offline? And I don't ask for favors from nobody. I don't like to ask for favors. But he's like, yo, Act, please, as my friend, I got nothing else. Like, they're really trying to get me out of here. Ebro won't put me on Apple. Spotify won't give me a playlist. All of these corporate guys. You see how Ebro was sitting in that lobby of Apple? They told a record label that based on snitching protocols. Like, look, you're at a corporate job and you tell an entire record label based on snitching protocols, we can't play this yards. So he's down bad. And he asked if I could ask Youngboy. And I don't ask Youngboy for shit. You know what I mean? Like, we just have a friend. That's a friendship. A true friendship is when nobody's asking nobody for nothing. Because it changes the dynamic, in my opinion. Once a nigga you ever look at your phone and you know it's that begging ass nigga, you're like, so I never want to be the begging ass nigga. That's me. And that guarantees that when I call somebody, you know why they gonna answer? Because I'm never asking you for nothing. And 6ix9ine is like, yo, Act, please, yo, this is like, I'm done out here. So I said, all right, fine. And I hit Youngboy up and I said, Youngboy, were you serious about that? Because you know I'm cool with 6ix9ine. He really wants this. And Youngboy was kind of down with it, whatever. Now, I think lines got crossed there, honestly. Youngboy's a real nigga. He don't give a fuck about what nobody else says. And I do appreciate that with him. I think his team, once it got to his team, they were a little bit greedy. But Youngboy was down to do it. His team had asked for $1 million. So I remember they tell me on the phone, yo, we for 6ix9ine, for Youngboy to do this verse with 6ix9ine. By the way, Youngboy had posted on his Instagram that he was doing, $400K or like $300K for a feature. But of course, you got to give 6ix9ine the tax. Which again, you got to imagine how somebody's feeling. Like, you don't even feel like a person. Like, you posting your Instagram, it's $300K for a feature. 6ix9ine comes through and you're like, it's $1 million. So he goes back to his label and his label clears the $1 million. Yo, it's $1 million. We'll pay $1 million to get with Youngboy. And I remember, me telling them, I'm like, yo, 6ix9ine will pay the $1 million. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. They come back and they said, actually, $2 million. Which is crazy. You know what I mean? But again, also, I think they were probably looking at it like, yo, bro, you're in a desperate spot. You need a YB to kind of stamp you as, yo, you're cool. Because rappers are dick riders to the max. If a cool rapper stamps you as being cool, this is why they're doing all the Atlanta shit. If a cool rapper stamps you as being cool, like no disrespect to Tory, but like just what Tory said, yo, I'm not gonna be the first nigga hopping out with you. Like, get with some other people, then I'll pop up. Like, yeah, all right, cool. Let them take the heat. And the business got a little funny there because $2 million for a verse is wild. But I remember, I guess, I had gotten them on the phone and they were communicating directly. And Six was like, yo, I sent him a couple songs, whatever. And I want to there's some more details about that, but I won't get into it. But I remember him saying, yo, bro, he hasn't hit me back in a bit. So like Six is pressuring me all the time to be like, yo, could you try to make sure Youngboy gets this shit done? Like which me and him, we don't talk business. Like, yo, if he does this shit for me, yo, I'll give you half the song. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I need this Youngboy feature. And I'm like, bro, you don't got to do that. You're my man's. You're my friend. He's my friend. If I could connect this up, it would be well worth it. And at the time, I remember Youngboy, who was recording a lot, and maybe this will timestamp it for you. He had like something with his tooth, so he had a dental like thing, so he couldn't record for a while. And he was still talking with 6ix9ine about doing a song, so he wanted to do it, but he couldn't record it in the time 6ix9ine needed it. And then the business came into play, and I think 6ix9ine was just like, bro, $2 million, I'm good. Right? Okay, that's when Wack comes in the picture. And Wack brings Kodak Black. And he brokers that deal. And I think the label was expecting, all right, this is the thing that's going to be 6ix9ine's good. We paid $1 million to kind of clean his face, pause, right? And yeah, Kodak took some flack, but universally the industry was still saying, we don't fuck with him. The DSPs still wouldn't do anything to him. But his label told me that their reason was changing. It wasn't street shit no more. It wasn't like, oh, he snitched. It was like, oh, it's because he's calling out the platforms. He's disrespecting them. He's talking about people buying with a credit card, whatever it is. And, yeah, you know, he's now down $1 million in his budget. The label is now saying, bro, at the end of the day, we rock with you. We got these songs that were old that'll make money. But we're not trying to spend or invest $5-10 million in trying to get you to clean your face, so to speak, to be able to sell records. So I think they kind of stopped spending on 6ix9ine. So his label stopped spending. What does 6ix9ine do? He's a crafty motherfucker. He goes to the Dominican Republic. You see him with all that guala guala shit. And he goes there, and he's getting a lot of success there because it's kind of interesting. Even though most places, no matter if it's an English speaking or whatever spot, they nobody kind of quote unquote respects the snitch, right? But in Latin music, they didn't care. So he was having a lot of success over there. He started dating this girl, Yailin. And he was having a good reason about his success until he got into some trouble. And a whole bunch of other stuff happened. And I believe earlier last year, he kind of was trying to get back to the hip-hop stuff. Not to me, it's a long, drawn-out topic, but now you guys know the truth. Yeah. So he's been pretty depressed, honestly. And I'm not gonna lie, I think Atlanta threw him a bone because I think he's it's like a nigga who was trapped in he was trapped in a box with like a combination lock that he just couldn't figure out. And the Atlanta stuff made him realize, like, okay, if I could showcase to everyone that I'm not like the one weird guy in hip hop that snitched, and that there's snitches in every fucking place, and people sweep it under the rug, maybe at least the fans will understand it and give me more of a chance. And we all know, as dick riding goes, once the fans start fucking with you, the rest of that rappers come. So that's kind of where he was at, and, you know, I completely understood it. So I think he went into jail this time around, probably wishing he had more time free, because I think the streaming world likes him. He's trying to figure out the balance of content and music again, and I think it was working. You know, he has some of the most popular people who like him. Steve will do it. A and Ross. I feel like all the streamers kind of rock with him now because he's a good personality. But that is the kind of the short and the long pause of what his life has been. You know, I've seen him in very depressed states, and I think now he's had a opportunity to kind of dig himself out of a hole. So happy for him, and whenever he gets out, you know, I'm pretty sure he'll be focused and he'll be making his music and streaming, doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. So just wanted to give you that story. And this is why when some people mention, like, even the Atlanta stuff, like, yeah, that's one of the reasons I pointed out the hypocrisy. Because I'd be more cool with people saying, hey, it's not about logic. It's not about right and wrong. It's not about, you know, red pill, blue pill. It's really about who we like. And I've always thought that. I think most things in life, people act like they have an immovable social code. until it's their friend. We all make exceptions for our friends. So I'm not mad that, the Atlanta dudes make exception for their friends. But once you realize everybody makes exception for their friends and nothing is actually real, you live a good life, I think. Or you know how to move. All right. Enough of that. That's a long-ass story, huh? Give me a second. Cam Newton. I don't talk about that. Diddy, Kevin Hart. Give me a top. Oh, finesse 2 times. I kind of don't even want to talk about finesse 2 times. Finesse is like beefing with everybody, huh? We could talk about finesse. Chat, that story I told you, man, there's a few people that I talk to that I feel like I talk to as humans. And it's very important for me to let you know. When I talk to 6ix9ine, I feel like I'm talking to a human. When I talk to 21 Savage, I feel like I'm talking to a human. Pretty much every other rapper, even if I'm friends with them, part of my conversations with them is still feeling like I'm talking to the rapper, if you get what I mean. And doesn't mean I'm not cool with them or friends with them, but it's like I'm still talking to the image of you. And I think the image of a person is the rap persona, if that makes sense. Baby King. So I'm going to talk about Baby King. Okay. We'll do some reactions. Let's get to it. Skip Bayless reacts to what? Shot McCants? No. Okay, we're still on the Aiden Ross controversy. Let's react to this.
That you have obviously should be for the Aiden Rosses and the Neons and what other streamers have built up their audience by degrading the black community and particularly black women.
Yo, Rachel, I rock with you, but y'all gotta stop. Yo, Aiden Ross's audience wasn't built on, like, yo, chat. One thing I don't like what people do, and I'm gonna react to this again. Maybe I'm doing it on face value. Maybe I should listen to it a little bit more. Because they said the same thing about me. Yo, he built his audience on clowning dead kids in Chicago. Like, come on. Like, that's, like, if you don't understand a wave, like, take a step back to understand it. You don't have to shift your point. If you feel he has been disrespectful to black women, you could stay on that. But when you say clearly non-true things, Aiden Ross did not build his audience by disrespecting black women. That is not true. Like, to say that is like, now if you said, yo, Aiden Ross built his audience on the 2K community, like, I'd be like, okay, that's elementary type of analysis, but shit, that's kind of more accurate. Like, if you got to understand the people you're talking about. What's happened so much is that when we're talking about people we don't like, we sum up their come up, or we sum up them in totality in really simple terms, which, by the way, we all do. I mean, I do it too. But for people you don't like, you just throw these blanket terms there. Like, hey, this guy's built his whole platform on hating black women. Like, black women were the catalyst, right, of Aiden Ross's platform. That's crazy.
all that energy should be for them, but that's equal energy for all the people who have empowered and supported and uplifted the Aiden Rosses that have allowed them to feel comfortable enough to insert themselves in our culture in order to justify degrading a woman, and then know that a black man is going to have his back by shitting on another black man and then saying, I'll go ahead and call the other one on your behalf. And that's whack 100.
Okay, and I'll pause this right here. Yo, Rachel, and to a lot of the likes like y'all, and obviously I'm going to be very respectful. I respect you as a black queen. Y'all remember a couple days ago, I had that argument, or not argument, I made the point about streamers and how rappers, like, inadvertently built the streamers and solidified them, and they got finessed for the clout. What Rachel is talking about, and this is why I'm here to give historical context, the same people who you're accusing him of talking about, maybe in a derogative manner, they ran to him once they saw his numbers. Let's be clear. Rappers saw streamers' numbers, whether they were real or fake, and all ran to them. So when you talk about enablers, the culture ran to them, hoping to siphon off or relate to the average white boy, because you're looking at him to say he's the average white boy. Now, I'll be honest. Of course, yes. Did he use the fact that the culture was either endeared to him, he was into it a little bit, and cultural people are coming over to further his shit? Of course he did. He did the freestyle stuff. The one with Tory sticks out always. Of course he did. But the idea of enablers starts from rappers who ran to streamers for validation, for numbers, because they themselves couldn't pull in audience and keep them in any other capacity than maybe a live show.
So when you're throwing in the Young Thugs and the Kodak Blacks and the...
Look, Young Thug got out of jail. The first place Young Thug went to do content was not Big Bank. Let's do the math on this. He went to Aiden Ross. Why? You see, we like to try to... And this is the funny part. Y'all claim he's not in the culture, which, by the way, I would beg to differ, because in hip hop culture, Aiden, Kai, they're a thing. Black Boy Max, they're a thing. You can't get around them. It's not just one of them, it's a wave. Hip hop, the easiest way to trick hip hop into something is to hypnotize them with numbers, clout, and meaningless things.
Drakes or the athletes like an Antonio Brown who are sitting next to Aiden Ross while he continues to shit on black people and okay it and normalize it. Aiden Ross doesn't feel like this because he's white. Aiden Ross feels like this because he has the support. Maybe there's some black women, I haven't seen it, but particularly from black men in order to do this. I'm sorry, I just gave you a list. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna make this particular, and I'm gonna go back to WAC 100, which is what I was saying. Mm-hmm. What of a part of this that is missing? When Aiden Ross has continuously degraded black women. Cardi, Doechii, Meg, the list goes on and on and on. You in the clip that was just played, he called Doechii smelly. He took back fat. He called her dumb. He called her a bitch. All of these things, right? And this isn't a one-off. He continuously does this. He does this in this clip. He does it while he's sitting next to a black man. Doechii comes out with a song, never calls Aiden Ross by name.
I hate that we do that. I hate that we do that. Oh, Doechii didn't say his name. Well, Kendrick Lamar never said Drake's name and Not Like Us. But it was very abundantly clear he was talking to Drake. Kendrick Lamar never says Drake's name. Oh, no, actually, he did. He said, say Drake. My bad. He actually did. Yeah, that nigga was bold. Well, in the first... Well, Drake never said Kendrick Lamar's name, right? Not in Push-Ups. Right? He didn't say his name was Push-Ups. Yeah. I don't have to get in the weeds of that. Shit, I really forgot that homie did say the name. But Drake and Meek. Meek's name is not mentioned in back-to-back. Meek's name is not mentioned in back-to-back, but culturally we understand that this song is for Meek Mill. We all know it. You don't need to spell it out. We're not stupid. So it's kind of one of those things where you throw a stone and hide your hand. Now, here's my thing. I take the approach. I don't care what race, what creed. If someone disrespects me, I feel I should be able to say anything hurtful to disrespect them. Especially when what they're saying to me is supposed to be hurtful to disrespect me. So, again, not defending Aiden, but I would like to hear, the idea that she wasn't talking to Aiden Cap, but I would like to hear, how do you deal with disrespect? Or how could you respond to disrespect, and where are the limits? That meant most people would think is normal.
He just references being called an industry plant. He takes that as, oh, she's directly talking about me, because as in that clip, he calls her a bot, and he's saying that she's an industry plant. There's no way she's not successful, that she was able to get the accolades that she has, and the followers, and the money, and the attention, and all of that. So he thinks, oh, she must be talking about me. So he comes out with this diss song. What happens? Glasses Malone, as he should, is like, shut the fuck up and let me tell you why, and don't ever talk this way again. And if you do, I promise it's going to be exactly how he says in that clip.
Now, I don't agree with that at all. In any type of co-signing of violence, I think y'all dead wrong. Y'all dead wrong.
Aiden Ross calls Whack 100 somebody of the culture and says, hey, man, this guy Glasses, who Whack 100 then explains who Glasses is. This guy Glasses and Trap are talking about me. I need you to have my back. Whack 100 is like, don't fucking pay attention to Trap. He ain't nobody. Okay, so Aiden Ross is laughing at him. So now I don't know anything about Trap, but he's shitting on this black man and then allowing Aiden Ross to do the same thing, which he does when he gets off the phone with Whack 100, and then he allows his audience to do it. So again, he is normalizing the behavior to belittle the black community, black men, black women, then says, oh, Glasses is family. I'll go ahead and talk to him. In no way in that conversation does Whack 100 hold Aiden Ross accountable for how he's talked about Doechii. He doesn't even ask, hey, why does Glasses have a problem with you? What's the deal? In no way he takes the word of Aiden over everybody else. Of course Aiden feels like he can do all the things that he's done. Of course he feels like he can insert himself to the culture because the culture continues to back him up. And so if we're going to have this energy for Aiden, we got to have this energy for everybody who continues to answer his phone calls and have his back, for everybody who's going to sit next to him in a stream. Everybody can get it because the Aiden Rosses are created by the support of the people in the culture who allow him to do this. Sorry, it's the truth and you know it. So whether it's a black man, a black woman, anybody who allows this to happen we should all be getting the same energy.
If it was a black woman, we wouldn't be talking about it like this. We'd be finding ways to excuse it.
Well, then fuck everything else I just said.
Yeah, I'm not saying fuck everything you're saying. What I'm saying is this. Number one,
that's not the point.
I'm not making that the point. In this situation right here, the point that's being made right here is how fucked up the black men are. I did not glaze over that. But in this situation, it is a black man that is standing up for black women. It is. It is a black man that is standing up for black women. It is a black man, and I will say a black man that a lot of other times we ain't got no use for, not pure enough for us, not perfect enough for us, don't work for us. Got too many bad opinions. But when you need somebody to go in somebody's mouth over something, that's the type of nigga you gonna call. That's the kind of guy that's gonna do that, right? Because a lot of your other suit wearing guys not gonna do that. There's a black man that's standing up for a black woman. We are having this conversation because a black man said enough. Now, if we want to have another conversation where we talk about all of the insufficiencies and the weaknesses that exist in black men, that is completely okay. I was not going to discuss that without talking about the fact that part of the reason why Aiden Ross feels so comfortable doing that is because it's been codified by some black men. You can't have a conversation without talking about that. But right now, to me, the conversation with Wack, that didn't even work. It's like there are a lot of ways and places that you could criticize Wack. In this situation, Wack picked up the phone. I talked to Glasses. It didn't even go that way. That's not even what happened. Glasses and Wack had a conversation. Wack wasn't even on it like that. I have no connection to Wack. Don't know Wack like that at all. No, in no way, shape, or form. Like, in no way, shape, or form. In no way. I'm not about to defend nobody that I'm not defending him in any type of way. I'm not defending any of.
Damn, you gotta cop this amount of pleas?
The guys that are alongside Aiden Ross. We want to have a conversation about black men and about the way we treat black women. Like I said before, I'm here for it. The conversation right now is about this white boy that called this woman a smelly bitch.
You can't talk.
And to me, what we end up doing,
I still feel like everybody's missing, like, a little bit missing the conversation of the undertone of racism just based on white guy, black woman. Because I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If Deutsche dissed me on a track, what Aiden said about her would be light work to what I'm gonna say. Like, I like talking crazy. So, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If y'all mad at what Aiden said, if she had dissed me on a song, nigga, Lil Baby dissed me on a song, nigga, I try to find every way to call that nigga retarded, nigga. I try to talk about it. Nigga, I don't care. Like, what the hell? This is the way I defend myself on this microphone. And a song gonna get played a million times. So, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. What Aiden said about Deutsche, I don't even care if it was Deutsche. It could have been Doja Cat. It could have been Iggy. I told you, I was gonna violate Iggy so much, but she was threatening to expose my man Cardi. So I was just like, all right, I'm gonna deactivate. But, like, in reality, I would have violated Iggy too. But for me, I don't look at it. I don't care if you're a woman or whatever. The real conversation is not about responding to disrespect. And that's what some people are looking at it as. Well, if there's disrespect, could you say whatever? Like, there's a certain type of dude, if you joke on his shoes, right? No, he's like, say he say something to you and you joke on his shoes, he gonna tell you about your mama. That's why your mama suck dick, nigga. And once you get there, what you gonna do? There's always that one person that's gonna take their response too far, right? Now, is there like a place you should stay in when you're arguing? This is what I've always said, and I said it with the Nicki Minaj thing because people were mad at Nicki Minaj when she talked about Meg's like dead mother or whatever. Yo, I say I got no problem with niggas disrespecting the dead as long as they willing to kill or die over it. Let's go. Go ahead. Like, I don't care if you disrespect somebody's dead relative as long as you know that you have now invited the energy that somebody should or could knock your head off because of that. Because that's usually what type of realm you're dealing with that. And if you accept those type of consequences, go ahead. That's why when drill rappers do it, I got no problem with drill rappers do it. They know when you smoking on so-and-so, you might get smoked and niggas gonna smoke on you. Hey, it is what it is. When Fulio makes a song clowning 10 or like 30 dead people, he knew the damn consequences. So that's how I look at it. So me, I don't draw the line like, nah, you can't really call her. So when if I'm looking at it like this, and Deutsche says, "Yo, you suck rappers' dicks from the back," oh yeah, I think you can say whatever to her. Now, certain type of things you might say to her, you might have to watch out for the consequences. But I'm not gonna look at your response and be like, "Oh no, you're racist." Nah, you're defending yourself. Like if I'm beefing with somebody that got bad skin, I'm making fun of your skin. Nigga, you ain't see when I was getting at SZA? SZA used to draw freckles on her face. Nigga, I got it at that, nigga. She had a Boss BBL. I got it at that, nigga. Nigga, if I knew anything about her, I was gonna get it. Nigga, I was doing mad research on her, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, again, but the issue isn't respond to disrespect. The issue is certain disrespectful things coming from white lips feel like there is an undertone of racism. But they're not really describing it like that.
In perpetuity, and I gotta be honest with the audience, man. I have to be honest with you guys. In the past, I haven't. I'm sick and fucking tired of being a cultural whipping boy.
What?
Every single fucking time. I'm
Why
over that.
on
Like,
earth would you put yourself in the same? I am talking about a
Because
particular.
I am a black man,
no,
and
but
I'm
you're
sick
not
and
all the
fucking tired.
same.
Like in this,
You're not all the same.
In this situation right here, it is a black man that is coming to the defense.
Two things can
of
be
Glasses
true.
Malone,
Glasses.
of
two
Doechii.
things can
It's
be
a black
true.
man,
Two things can be true.
and we're not
Glasses is
talking-
not. I literally just up Glasses. I literally just said every single word he
Rachel,
said. Both things can be
all
true.
love, you spent a lot more time talking about the black man that was
Because
responsible
you have to
for
talk
Aiden
about
Ross
why
than the
Aiden,
black
why
man that's
you have to
defending
talk
Doechii.
about why is Glasses talking about this? Who is Glasses talking about? Why is he talking about this person? Why does this person like this? The fact that you are even putting yourself in a bucket, I'm not generalizing black men, I'm talking about a particular type of black man. Right. You have to be able to separate it. If you were talking about a particular type, I'm not saying y'all are all.
Say it, finish the sentence.
If you were talking about a particular type of black woman, I wouldn't necessarily. I don't think that I'm like that. The fact that you're turning this into a black man, black woman thing, you can't talk about Aiden Ross without talking about that he has been empowered by a particular group of black men. That ain't you. That's not Glasses. That's why Glasses stood on business and talked about it in this way.
I appreciate that. Give me the specific type of black woman that I could talk about.
I don't know. I got to sit and think about an example of how I wouldn't be.
Because that's not true.
Okay, Van, I don't want to turn it into this.
For a second, because
I'm just going to let you talk.
Because that's not true. What you just said, give me the specific type of black woman that I can hold up to criticism and say black woman.
Okay.
Give me the specific type of black woman.
Okay, well, we talked about on this podcast. I'm not a black woman who's going to glorify whiteness. There are black women who do that. And if you said that.
All right, man, enough.
It's a couple days early.
Exclusive right now?
I told him we was getting something for Christmas. I was just a couple days early.
Okay.
We're getting something Friday though. Well, Thursday night.
Okay.
Don't make me cut that out because you love doing that shit. We all go home and you
Thursday night.
Cut this out.
Nah, Thursday night.
So you're saying on record, this is the IG clip. You're saying on record we are getting a Jermaine Cole album.
I didn't say that. See? You see how fast? Look how fast.
I'm trying to get you to go.
All right, man. Get these bozos out of here. All right. Oh, Glasses Malone reacted. Wait, did he react back to me? What the fuck?
How you gonna chase? Shout out to my little niece Dejanay, but she was saying Act already chose a side. I said, nah, Act didn't choose a side. Yeah, she said Act chose a side. I'm like, nah, look at what he's saying. He didn't choose a side. Act is like O.J. Simpson.
Wait, what?
He not black, he Act.
Wait, stop. Wait, what? Yo, Glasses, bro, you're too like intelligent to be like doing this. Glasses, I think you're leaning into the fact that there's a lot of attention around this. I'm not black, I'm Ack. Yo, Glasses, I'm sorry. Yes, there's some undertones that I get why we should have legit conversations about, hey, listen, you know somebody could take this as being racist. I know Aiden Ross. I don't think he was being racist. I think he's seen someone supposedly diss him on a song, and he's going to say whatever. Yes, call somebody a dirty B, a white man saying it without zero context, it's a good assumption to say that person probably has some racist intent. Except there's multiple instances of Aiden Ross, when he's speaking to women in general, he calls him a dirty B. That's his thing. Like, yo, you diss me? You dirty motherfucking B. Like, hey, how come he supposedly did it to Wendy Ortiz? Is another streamer who's not black. If his initial reaction to calling her a name or saying some ad hominem was to call her dirty B, how is that not racist? But this is. I don't know. Like to me, if somebody's disrespected, they're gonna respond in a way that's probably disrespectful.
And I think that's the confusion.
He not black, he act.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't see himself in this connection to even allow this man to say some of the stuff he's saying to him. You know what I mean? Like,
okay. Yeah.
OJ didn't think he was white. OJ thought he was OJ Simpson.
OJ.
Not true. Bro, listen. Y'all not gonna have... Yo. And this is what I'm saying. Your glasses, bro. Like, y'all trying to make the wrong person like Rosa Parks. I'm sorry to tell y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Shorty is a chick who has been criticized. I've criticized her. I've said I feel like she's a product of Biden, an industry plan, right? I don't have nothing personal against her. I think she's just a product of being an industry plan. Aiden said the same thing. Joe Budden said the damn same thing. She drops a song, she responds. And the way she responds is calling out, which seems to be targeted at Aiden, right? But she's throwing in some disrespect. You suck rappers' dicks from the back. He says, I bet. Let me disrespect you back. That's not no like, bro, I could look at this and be like, this is two people disrespecting each other. It's not like some matter of civil rights.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the person y'all trying to make Rosa Parks, bro, like another reason why, even if maybe I was leaning towards that angle, say, oh, maybe this is being Yo, Deutschie's on record saying, she's on record saying a red flag is straight men. When I heard that, I felt like she was saying she don't fuck with straight black men. That's what I thought. So I'm not defending her for shit. She got to go fight her own battles, my nigga. Her red flag is straight men. Go let the body boy them go defend you. Me not defend you. Make the body man them defend you. Your red flags is straight men. I'm a straight man. So when you get in trouble, if I told y'all that I don't like gang members, and then you see me getting jumped by a bunch of KKK niggas, and you say, you know what? You say you don't like gang members. We're all Crips. We're walking the next way. I'll be like, I understand. I said I don't like y'all niggas. I see why y'all just walked away. Her red flag is straight men. She needs to go call the bottom on them for go defend her. Why Saucy Santana not talking about this? I checked out when she said this. Peace. Listen to her red flag. It disqualified me from ever being a white knight for a woman like this.
What's my biggest dating red flag?
Is it being on the DL?
You're on the right track. I have my answer.
Is it close enough?
You want to guess one more time what would be a red flag for me?
Bad music taste?
Oh, that is a good one.
Because that's one for me.
That is a good one.
Like,
that's
what
not
do you
what
mean
I put.
you don't listen to Michael Jackson? But okay.
Okay. This is a huge red flag for me.
All right.
A huge one? A straight man. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Yo, let me tell you this, man. I'm good. Peace. Go get the feminists to defend you. Get the body boy them to defend you. Get everybody else but me to defend you. Now, granted, that's not the reason why I'm not doing the Glasses Malone song and dance. I think that she stepped in the realm of disrespect. She's not a child. She's a grown woman. And in this era of 2026, a grown woman, when getting into a verbal spat, we're not talking about physical here. Now, let's be very clear. If I was walking down the street and Aiden Ross was putting hands on Doechii, I would choke Aiden Ross out to death. Of course. Like, that's not what we're doing. Come on now. But a verbal spat, we got to stop acting like women are kids. That's another thing, too. Like, this is verbal. You disrespected him. He's disrespected you. You could disrespect his ass back. This is verbal. We don't need to save you verbally. No one's putting their hands on you. Because you damn if you do, if you damn if you don't. You know what they're like saying? But it's a woman. Why say something to her? Well, why don't you tell her to shut the fuck up then? Oh, no, she can say whatever she wants, but you just got to have so much emotional intelligence you don't respond. Nah, I ain't with that. If she says something disrespectful, I got something even more disrespectful. That's how I treat it. That's how I treat it. Okay?
You know what's so crazy? I was gonna say men.
Yo. Glasses. Her red flag is you. Her red flag is you, Glasses. I think you purport to be straight, Glasses. You the red flag. Her red flag ain't a racist. Her red flag is you. Her red flag is not a white man. It's a straight man. Her red flag is you, my brother. I'm sorry to tell you. So you jumping out the window. What, you know what she thinking? If she see you and Aiden, I'm going off what she said. Maybe this is tongue in cheek. If she see you and Aiden late night, she probably like, she gonna be most, her red flag is a straight man. And I took it to be black because whether she never, nothing about race was specified. So I'm thinking her red flag is a straight black man. I'm good. Check me out. I'm good.
I mean, strike one. You're a man.
Yeah.
Strike one, you a man. I'm not coming to her defense. Now, granted, I'm a human. So I'm walking down the street, somebody jumping doors. Say, hold on, get up off of her, man. Y'all get up off of her. Stop playing. But I'm not white knighting, jumping in a convo that verbally she's having a spat with someone. When she's saying that her first red flag is that it's a man. Now I'm going to stay my black ass on out of it. She need to go get the body boy them. And of course, the feminists to go chime in on this type of nonsense.
And you're heterosexual.
Yeah.
You're a man and you're heterosexual. It's the biggest problem she sees. She ain't say she's a woman of, she's a melanated woman. She's a darker complexion. She didn't say you're a racist. You're this. Her red flag is being a heterosexual man. Check me out.
I was gonna say, so technically, because my mind was already there, I don't think I deserve to eat a wing.
Okay. All right.
So it's like listening to him talk, even when the man is saying to him, you know, they got cases for, why don't we know about the times they're helping their community? They got cases for beating on their wife. Even that type of rhetoric talking point, you don't see as being weaponized and used, and he's validating it as a face that people can see that look like me. He don't know that because his cultural experiences is so different, and how he was educated is different. But he is from Jamaica, so he's not voided of understanding the dynamic.
Brother, I completely understand all that. Y'all purported yourself to be Crips and gang members when you addressed them. I don't know what Crips and gang members does. I'm not from y'all ilk. I'm sorry. So when he says that, I ain't gonna lie to you, I would have the same assumptions that y'all niggas got baby mamas that don't take care of your kids. That's what I think about gang members. I don't think no gang members are upstanding citizens. So when he says that, I'm like, oh, well, they are gang members. You know what I mean? Like when again, I forgot you were a gang member because I listened to you on podcasts like eloquently put together points. But when you address Aiden Ross and you start talking about, the Crips is this and the Crips is that and on this and on that, you started sounding like one of them ignorant niggas. Yes, that's how I look at gang members. Ignorant, yes. So when he mentioned that, I didn't think too much of it like, oh, he's racist. I'm thinking, yeah, that's kind of what I would think a ignorant nigga got going on. I'm sorry.
Between white people and black people in this world. So again, it's like, I think that's the confusion. And that's what brings me to this point. It's like, even them confusing that me saying something for clout.
Yeah, right.
And I'm not mad at that thought, you know what I mean? But I think, again.
By the way, I don't think he said it for clout. I think he continued and dragged what he said for continued clout. Like, let's say the Mano stuff. I don't think their initial reaction was like, oh, this is clout. I think once they realize how much attention it gets, they continue it and drag it. Because after you say what you have to say, and especially when your conversation was, we're going to go press people, we're going to get next to somebody, we're going to do X, Y, and Z, or violence is going to come through blah, 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 there's no need for you to still be talking about this. Once you start talking violence, conversation stops. So y'all still doing topics on this just kind of makes me, it looks a little bit different to me.
And they don't understand what clout is. There's not a motherfucking breathing air that could give me clout.
I told him, I said, yo, clout chasing, how you gonna be clout? How you gonna chase clout when you are the clout, man? Like, I understand that right there. That's why when it was said upon put on my jacket, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm a chosen, nominated, validated spokesman for this culture that we talking about. And not just nominated, validated, and represented of Crips, but of Pirus and Bloods.
See, you always lose me with that gang talk, brother.
I'm not some person that just woke up one day and got here. I went through hell to get here. I risked my lives to get here. I did a million things to get where I'm at, to have this respect. I did a million things to get right here, to get this respect. And the confusion that you or anybody else kid could validate me is crazy. The fact that you even able to share a conversation with me, don't let this internet shit fool you. See, and that's what's wrong. Them gamers and all of that shit, y'all be gaming. So y'all used to saying shit and people not saying y'all face. So the gamers became streamers. The difference is we could see you now. So now, calling people the N-word and monkeys and all that shit you do on a video game, because that's the type of person you are. That's the type of person Leon is. That's the type of person y'all are. That's why y'all come across that way on these motherfucking streams. Y'all come across that way. Oh, this person, that's if you played the video games, bro, you watch them people talk and they start calling you N-words and monkeys and all kind of racial slurs and words. It don't matter if you racist.
And it done started from when they was like 10 years old, too.
You were raised in that immaturity.
Yeah.
You were raised in that immaturity. You were raised with that ignorance. That's why you don't understand why a black man is standing up for a black person right now, because you're like, wait a minute, I've been doing this my whole life on the video games, and then I became a streamer and I started making money, and I've been saying this about everybody. Bro, you're not finna keep saying this about that black lady.
I don't over here. You better go back on that
It's
video
real.
game.
You got to grow up, homie. Like, you out of line.
Yeah, a part of this is selective, though. The glasses have the same energy for when Nicki Minaj called out SZA and said really, vile things about her. I think Nicki Minaj went harder on SZA than I kind of ever, I don't know, but close, than I ever have.
And you cannot tell somebody you don't see color. Because that fast you wanted to try to separate yourself from white people and tell me who you pray to. When you say it's so much division, you don't see color, but then you going to remind me who you pray to as if that makes you not white. So you're a liar too.
Okay, he's trying to make some points.
And the truth is, bro, I don't know in which world do you think you not you can lie to these people about your power? I know what it's really like. I'm on the same side of the business you on. I don't care that you kissing up to politicians. That don't matter. You not one. You not one. And I don't care about that. Like, listen, man. The separation with a Crip and the Blood is the law is not the ultimate judge of what's right and wrong or what you will and won't do. When you keep using that as a reinforcing piece, that matters to a regular person. That don't matter to a person that's a Crip or a Blood, dog. Not if they own their shit. Everything I did, I knew I could go to jail for. When I carry these pistols, when I live my life, when I do this shit, I know I can go to jail for it. I already made the understanding that this is my... So when I'm saying something, dog, I mean what I'm saying.
Okay.
I already factored in going to jail. Like, I don't think you get it. And all I ask you to do is respect that woman, bro. That's it. I'm not saying do your content, make your jokes. Stop calling. I don't know. I don't give a fuck if you call white people bitches. I don't give a fuck if you call Latin people bitches. I don't give a fuck if you call Jewish people, whoever you want to call, Indian people. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But the sisters, you're going to have to ease up. You're going to have to act like you got a little sense and act like you understand where we at in this world. You cannot just keep doing what you're doing. You not on a video game no more, kid. You not on a video game no more. I could see you.
All right.
And you got the attention of somebody real. You talking about clout chasing, you like, bro, I don't know you. You just some little white kid that be on the internet. I don't know you. You're not a factor in my world. The first time I heard of you, you had a problem with my young homie AD. I don't know you. I didn't follow you after that. And no, I'm not contacting you. I'm not giving you no respect to contact you offline. I don't know you. You're not like that. The way I discovered you is through silly shit. So no, I'm not going to give you the respect of somebody that's a man because I don't think none of the shit you saying, you would say it to none of these people's faces. You want my respect? Say what you saying to somebody's face. Call one of them people, disrespect somebody that ain't a part of your financial circle. And then you can get some respect. But you not on a video game no more, dude. You keep acting like you on a little video game. You're not on a video game no more, man. That's the problem. Y'all grow up. Shout out to all y'all streamers. Act, Block, all y'all are guys that was on a video game. And then you're trying to bring that mentality to the real world. And shout out to the people that let y'all get it off because they think you have value. They think you have something that will benefit their life.
Oh, man.
I'm not mad at that. I get it. I tell my homies all the time, none of these people ain't finna do nothing for you. They don't believe me. AD don't believe me when I tell them ain't none of these people gonna do nothing for you.
Oh, boy. One thing I do love, man, I do love a good old, like, tongue lashing from the street dudes who tell us about the streets. I love it. I really love it. Actually, there's one more I want to play. This guy sent to me. Could I find it? I don't know. Hold on. Can I find it? I think I'm going to find it. Or maybe I can't find it. I don't know. Wait. I can't find it. Maybe I can find it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh boy. Wait, I'm trying to find this thing. Give me a second, I'm gonna find it. No, is it new? Oh no. Hold on, I'm looking for something. Don't think I'm not doing anything. I'm looking for. I can't find it though. Where the fuck did I find it at first? Then maybe it was that. I seen it early on my timeline. I just want to react to it. Come on. No. Who is this? Oh my god, I cannot find this thing, Chad. I cannot find this thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe it's God. I can't find it. I thought it was actually humorous. I can't find it at all. It was like I'll tell you what it is. It's from the Joe Budden podcast, and they were talking about me and Mano. It was so funny. Can I find it? No, I can't find it. I'm gonna search my name again. Damn, I can't find. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Maybe I'm tripping. I definitely saw it earlier. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all watch the podcast, right? No? It's like new. Yeah, I can't find it. Wait, y'all disappointed that I don't tell Aiden he's an asshole? Really? Man, I cannot find it. It's gonna bug me now. Wait. Chat. Just give me a second. I'm gonna find this bitch. Is it there? No, can't find it. Still can't find it. Yeah, how do you search Reddits? I can't find it. Bro, I can't find. I want to find it. Like I was watching. I stumbled on it earlier. Fuck, I can't find it. Cause somebody, it's on Joe Budden's Reddit somewhere. It's on Joe Budden's Reddit. I'm like scrolling. I don't know. Give me like 1 more minute. If I don't find it, I'm moving on. Trying to find it. Yeah, I'm tired of the Aiden Ross conversations. I was like, yo, like these conversation is exactly what's gonna make him a staple in terms of like when he's speaking. I don't think he's speaking for hip hop, but it's gonna make him come across like a staple because everybody's so bothered by what he's saying, or at least they keep talking about it. All right, give me 30 more seconds of scrolling time. Maybe I gotta go on YouTube or something. Is it this?
These boys. So it's like the whole YouTube.
Yeah, I can't listen to that crack smoker, bro. I just can't do it, bro. Yeah, I can't find it. I think it's over. Why can't I find this shit? Okay, this is frustrating. I'm finding it, chat. I'm fine. Just give me 1 second. I seen it earlier. Could anybody help me? I be thinking these clips are everywhere. I guess not. Okay. Anyway, I'll just I forgot the clip. I was trying to find it. Anyway, it was a clip of I believe the individual Imani on Joe Budden's podcast, and he went on this thing. It was like, man, the only reason why academics talks like this is because he got money and he could pay for security and pay for this, and it's like, and I remember watching it and I was just like, yo, I get to realize that, and I don't know if he considers himself a street dude. The ultimate kryptonite of all these tough dudes is when they realize they can't intimidate you. At the end of the day, I had to realize at a certain point, based on content I was doing, everybody's gonna avoid logic and avoid the conversation if they could just out tough you and just make you so scared that you don't want to even speak. And I think honestly, the majority of street dudes, they're not online communicating with the podcasters. So it's not necessarily I hate when people think that responding like Imani was making it oh my God, you're responding to Mano. You're an idiot. And I'm like, maybe Mano is the king of your house, brother. And you gotta go check it with him and be like, yo, Mano, could I say something back? And they always use this yo, would you say it to his face? I don't see nobody talking to each other in their face. We're all communicating ideas. But even if that's the case, if this is about who's the toughest, who could speak, brother, that's not the game we're in. So they were really hell-bent on kind of communicating that it's because I could hire security. And I don't go nowhere, which I'm like, huh? Nigga, I was on tour just now. What you mean? I ain't going nowhere. But whatever. It's not for me to prove. I realize that street dudes, when they don't get like the ultimate respect, like they're killers and they could like you're deathly scared of them, it fucks up the dynamic. That's also one of the things with even this Aiden Ross thing, right? The moment the dude said that, yo, I'm gonna have the Crips fuck you up, Aiden is supposed to cower. He's supposed to say, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my words could lead to me being hurt. And I'm not sitting here and saying that these aren't things that could turn into violence or whatever it is. I'm just saying that if you believe in the conviction of your words, you shouldn't give a damn. And if the aim is not to disrespect, to cause a fight, you should be able to say what you want. But I get to realize, like, you know, I don't know how it got in my algorithm today. Like the Joe Budden podcast, they were analyzing, which if y'all idea is that if a nigga is too tough, you can't analyze a conflict with him and somebody else you don't view as tough, well, y'all shouldn't be doing podcasts then. Y'all should be doing some other shit. I wish I could find the clip that you guys could see the context of it, but I watched it and I was like, I think the dude, Imani, I think he was just completely off base. The reality is that the majority of people aren't deathly scared of street dudes anymore. When before, I think most people had this innate fear that they didn't respond. And I don't think that exists no more. I'm sorry. And I feel like I'm listening to the podcast, I feel like they're upset that niggas just not scared of the street dudes no more. Sadly. Anyway, if you guys could have saw the clip, you would be able to get it. Somebody say he ran to whack. Who cares who ran to who? Yo, listen up, yo. For all y'all niggas who like with this tough shit, like, bro, like that shit is over. We're in 2025. Half of the street rappers are snitches. Yo, listen, if you fuck with a podcaster, he's gonna get you shot by the police. He's gonna tell on you. He's gonna sue you. He's using everything against you, brother. Like, yo, there's no like code here, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? There is no code. Like, stop it. So this idea, like, yo, this is why nobody's scared of no street niggas. You know what I mean? Like, yo, if you fuck with like a podcaster, he might call the cops might shoot you, he might sue you if you got some money, he might have the security beat you. Like, there's no fucking rules. There's no rules in the streets. We just seen it. So, like, the idea of like trying to instill fear in podcasters now, however a podcaster is looking at it, no, he just doesn't care. He's going to say what he wants. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of what it is. There's no rules. Like the idea, Aiden, you're only going to be walking around with security. So what? Your favorite rapper walks around with security. The toughest nigga in rap walks around with security. So what? Like, this idea of like, yo, I hate that street dudes are guys who are like, they say they're not street dudes, but like, I've been in the streets. So no, here's a new thing they say. I've been outside. Cool, cute. They'll be like, oh yeah, well, Aiden, you shouldn't be talking so tough. You got security. Lil Baby got security. Meek Mill got security. The Killers got security. So it's like we're all in this like amalgam of just smush. Like, who gives a fuck? If you're a street dude, the only thing you should know is that a streamer is just not going to have any type of code. So if you choose to do something to a streamer, he might have a legal gun, he might shoot you. His security might be an off-duty cop, that might kill you. He might call the cops and get you locked up. He might press a lawsuit against you, and he's still going to come back online and talk shit. What's the problem? That's the world we live in. And don't get surprised. This idea that, Aiden ran to whatever or shit, whether it's me or whoever, who gives a fuck? News flash. I got beef with all y'all niggas or whoever in New York. You know, hip hop police tell me, hey, give us a heads up when you're coming in town, because we monitor every rapper whereabouts. We like to make sure this guy that don't like this guy and everybody stays apart. And if niggas gonna be together, we try to keep it dissuaded. If not, yeah, nigga, I'm not no street dude. Who gives a fuck? They're not there to protect me, but who cares? There's no rules anymore, man. Like, these street dudes, I like when they're trying to, like, they're so upset. They're like, ah! And actually, I heard that, too, because they were talking about Aiden before. And this is not to defend Aiden, but, no, I think maybe it was Neon. And, right, like, obviously, Neon's, like, even a different story, because Neon has had a past of crazier shit, right? But, like, they were like, oh, how could he talk about this? And then even Joe, who, obviously, that's my man's, but, like, Joe was like, man, how is this fuckity fuck in Starlets? And I'm like, he's fucking rich. What do you mean, how is he in Starlets? Is Starlets like the hood club? Like, what the hell? Like, yo, it's like these boundaries that I think people grew up on in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s that kind of limit it to, like, this is for streets and no, it's like, that's not the thing anymore. Yes, you're going to get somebody like Neon that's going to just run through 100,000 in Starlets, and it's his night because he's rich. Like the other rich guys, whether they're tough or not. I don't know. Like, I enjoy watching people trying to convince you that the street guys are so tough. They deserve some, like, extra respect. And I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. So it's like, yo, you wouldn't talk to him if it was this. There's nobody saying I'm tough. I just say I've communicated what I've thought about killers in Chicago, killers in Jacksonville, killers in Philadelphia, killers in LA, killers in Louisiana, Baton Rouge, killers like all over the place. Mano is not the one killer if he's a killer. Then I'm going to be like, oh my God, Mano, he's off limits. No. You know what I mean? So I wish I could find that clip, but, like, please stop trying to tell streamers what they could do. Like, the streamers are going to talk to y'all like y'all are regular people. Like, that shit's over with. And I know some people are going to not like it. Some people are going to be like, oh, this is y'all acting tough. No, it's just, it's like fear-mongering. Like, I'm watching a clip, they're like, maybe he's here. Maybe I can find it. Joe Budden. Maybe I can find it here. It's 4 weeks ago. Maybe it's this? I don't know. But I can't listen to
If I'm Act, this is the one part that I don't have nothing to say about. If you just...
Bro, I got everything to say about every pod. Like, I don't care if it's the tough guys or the killers.
Just had your run-in with Jim, varying details there, but I wouldn't be talking about. I don't think it wasn't the friendliest.
If you somebody like Academics, as big as his mouth is,
about Academics, pent up for.
Wait. Oh my God, I'm trying to figure out the thing. Is it this? Oh, no. Yeah, I can't find it, bro. Is it this?
Academics are Lydia's.
All right, man.
You ain't getting Latinos involved in this shit.
All right. I gave it a try. Yo, the only thing I'm gonna say to Imani, bro, Imani, got no problem with you, but if you think that there's certain dudes too tough for me to have an opinion on it, I don't think you know what tough is. Like, I've talked about actual murderers and serial killers and been in the same room with them. Like, I'm gonna give my opinion about it. They don't have to like it, but I'm going to be honest with you. If somebody has a low emotional IQ to kill you over your opinion or a joke about a headband, I'd be dead already. Like, I'm not saying I'm like this untouchable guy, but at some point, you're going to have to man the fuck up. And it's 3 50-year-olds on a goddamn podcast. If I make a joke, even if the response to the joke could have been, yo, Ak, we don't think you dress good. Shut up. All right, whatever. Let's move on in life. But this thing like, oh my God, you talked about the tough guys. They're the tough guys. They're going to kill you. It's like, dog, is that how you live your life? Does Mano have to like sign your permission slip to get on the microphone? Does like, is it like, no, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on. And no, it's not being scary if I'm telling you, if anybody does anything to me, I'm calling the police. Who cares? I'm not telling y'all, saying it for y'all. I'm saying it for me. Nigga, I'm over here like niggas try to kick my door in and try to break into my house. I'm trying to send them to jail for 20 years. I love that. I stand on it. By the way, I got to go write my letter to send to the DA. Who gives a damn? I don't care. Listen, y'all street dudes, I lost respect for y'all or anything with the streets when none of y'all are getting money in the streets. Y'all all broke. Y'all, and I'm not talking about Imani. I don't know if he's a street dude. But there's no respect there. You know what I mean? There's no like, oh my God, like, no. Fuck no. So me having a joke about like two gangsters, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's outside the pale of conversation for me to have a joke. Just like they can have a joke about me. You know, who cares? Well, I don't care, but I guess you guys care. All right. Remy Ma is having an affair with Math Hoffa. Yo, what's going on, bruv? I don't even want to watch that. You know another beef I got to try to squash? Myron and Joe Budden. Why are they beefing? You know, I started realizing many people in my orbit is beefing with Joe. I don't know why. And I think people in his orbit is beefing with me. I don't think a man to be beefing with me. But the crackhead chick, yeah, she is. She is. Aiden confronts.
Like, we don't give a.
Oh, they crashing out no jumper. Oh, this is great.
We don't give a what social media talking about, bro.
Social media.
Our relationships, we don't give a about none of that. We let clowns get caught up in that. We just do this shit and run the bag of motherfuckers sitting here talking like better go count, acting like other only people that's running the bag up. Oh, you better stop, man. Man, just talking, man. Hey, Trey.
But I don't want them to take that the wrong way when you say running the bag, because I'm not about to sit down with like from the opposites because it's gonna run a bag up. They gotta be.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love No Jumper. Like, No Jumper. I ain't gonna lie to you. Remember what I just said about like Jim Jones and them? You know what kind of helped the regular folk to kind of like, it's like being scared of something, right? Like there was like this element of just being scared of like, say the streets or whatever. And over time you start realizing like these guys are regular guys, man. You know? Like, you know what I mean? I love the fact that Adam put all these guys on podcasts. You know what I mean? Because now they got to fight with their words and I'm watching them. And like, they be having the greatest arguments. This is amazing over there. You got Flacco in the back. This is Aunt Tiffy and Munchie B. These guys are like super decorated gang members, and they have debates. I like it.
We like Mighty.
Come out, Chase. Let's mention us more than we mention this weird ass.
That's a fact. All this content say Spody facing.
Niggas mention that Mork ass. They don't even watch that. Never been subscribed to that.
Oh
ass.
Shit!
But this shit sitting here, come out. We chasing this motion. Don't even watch a video of that Mork ass. Fuck is you talking about?
A lot. Never. This is good.
Put up my text messages with that nigga trying to make peace. You a real funny. You riding, but I niggas a.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about No Jumper is that the No Jumper verse, they'll get more views in internal beef than covering the biggest topic. Like, who the hell is Spooty? Spooty and Ant go back and forth. I know Jaleese, she's the girl there.
Been on my, I don't even watch that. That nigga watch every video and comment under me. That chasing me. Talking about chasing motion. Watch that. What you talking about? You sit in an interview with him and whack, let these pump your head up. That nigga's a bozo. Chase that Mark ass. Watch Aunt Hefe. I don't watch that. What you talking about?
Y'all second hand that.
Better get this shit straight, nigga.
You niggas
watch
is all,
no bozos.
What I will say is you is all like bogus as
Bogus.
Talk about it, Jalise.
It's all bogus.
You just see
Hey,
this shit.
you niggas is all bogus. It's cool.
No, talk about it.
Why would I say, like I said, hey, no, I let you talk.
I just can't believe she said that.
I love this shit.
What the fuck? Hey, but you know what's crazy? Ain't nobody even talking to her. Niggas talking about him. And she's so pressed about somebody talking about baby
You're pressed. You're pressed.
Oh shit.
I'm not
You're pressed because they talking about DP. What are you talking about?
Oh shit. Oh, she got that baddies energy. Holy Zeus. She got that on Mac energy. Holy.
I would never get a DP. I would never get a DP.
Hey, bro, you listen to everything Wax say.
Hey, don't believe everything on the internet. I would never get a DP. What are you standing up for?
Oh, she stood up? Oh, nah. Yo, Adam is amazing, bro. Yo, right now, Adam got a nigga fucking his wife on the porn set, like in the other room. He got this nigga's a gang member. She looked like she might be a gang member. She going crazy too. I don't know. Is Lush? Lush over there thinking about a crack rock. You got my man Flacco. You know, my boy Flacco losing some weight. He's starting getting the drip right now. This guy blind, so he don't even. Like every time I'm watching him, I'm like, how does he know where the mic is? Because he don't have headphones. How does he know where the mic is at? You know what I mean? Like he be know, but they do say when you go blind, your other senses get better. But like he always looking in the direction of the conversation. Then I look at him, and my man over here, yo, he's on one.
Check
you standing up for it, young lady?
Hey, Adam, hey, bro, I think you should like kind of like that shit, bro. Nah, bro, because what if she get like
say something crazy, bro?
Man, I think you just
I'm
report
not
that shit,
gonna
bro.
keep playing with that. Want to keep popping it? You niggas don't pop it with each other. What are you?
Oh shit! Oh, I like this. That's type of bullshit. I like. Yo, let me tell you, when this shit happens, Adam got to be like, cha-ching. This is great.
Hey, bro. You ain't said shit.
Adam, put a plug on that shit, bro.
Make it seem like you own something.
Yo, you know this shit is full of bullshit. Adam's the boss. He pulls out the camera. Yo, nigga, you have $10,000 worth of camera filming this fucking thing already. He pulls out his personal camera. This is how you know he on bullshit.
Hey, bro.
What am I on with?
You know what you thinking? I can put this shit on Patreon.
You the same nigga that asked for a hug log. Nigga, stop.
Oh shit! You said what?
Hey, bro.
What am I on with?
Nigga, you the same nigga that asked for a hug log. Nigga, stop. Stop.
You talking about your phone? No.
Stop. What are you talking about, bro?
Yo, she look like she might have a weapon on her. She going crazy. Okay, turn up, sis.
Well, I shot down the hood vlog, and that's the only issue I had.
And you still did an interview.
I like her. She a little feisty though.
And you still did an interview.
And what's next?
What's that?
You want to viral
moment? What are you talking about? I don't need no viral moment. You ain't one of the viral moment. You one of the viral moment. Munchie B one of the viral.
For real?
I'll take that back from Munchie B.
Right.
Munchie's chilling.
I'll take that back from
Munchie's totally chilling.
Damn. That's the thing. Like, if you have a girl like turning up on you and shit like that, what do you do?
I'll take that. Listen, hey, no. I'm gonna take that back from Munchie B only because they do got their own platform. I'll give them that. I'm not like
not even a platform, bro. I've been trying to dodge you, bro, because I'm not about to do the suspect thing or the shit that happened Wednesday.
Say nothing else to you, bro.
I said what I said. Look, you said you making it seem
one
like
mic.
we Rogers. When I came in here to you, when I said I joked with you, I said, "Oh, you took a picture with that weird ass," and nigga gave you a hug, and I moved on. I don't give a about this. If I got a problem with you, I got a problem with this. I got a problem with this doing an interview with him. If I got a problem with you, I got a problem with this doing an interview with him. Now I don't have a problem with you taking a picture with that. I don't give a about that. I don't watch that.
Right.
What are you talking about?
What is you doing? Oh, good.
Because oh God, I get really hella mad. I'm not gonna get disrespected.
Who's this? Nobody.
Oh, why y'all make her cry? She seemed like a sweet girl. Why is she crying, y'all?
Talking about, bro, watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. Right, nobody did.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on now. Now somebody gotta talk to her, baby girl. You can't use certain words with grown men. anytime you arguing with a woman, or you shouldn't argue with a woman, but if there's a woman going off and she seemed somewhat emotional, the moment she said, y'all are weird, just leave. Because that is a rabbit hole for down to a lot of different shit. Trust me.
Who's nobody even talking about? Bro, watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. Right? Nobody.
Oh shit. Nah, she got a little bad baby energy though. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little bad baby energy. Catch me outside. Okay.
Yo, Jalise.
Yo, Lush, chill out, man. You holding her back for the clip. She not even doing nothing, bro. He's smiling. This nigga thinking, I bet we better be able to monetize this. This nigga blind, but he looking straight at her. And Flacco is like, Flacco already making his video. How his titles be go? This no jumper shit is gonna end bad.
I'm not doing this shit, bro.
You got your mommy.
Nigga, fuck that,
Do I get to keep the Hennessy bottle?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think that's you. I think this is mine.
I said pull the plug on that shit, bro.
No, yeah. I was trying to figure out what the right moment was there, but that got way too.
For the record, I've been avoiding being on camera with her, bro. I showed up today and she was playing basketball with her kids, bro. I already know what she made of, bro. She got mental health issues mixed with narcotic issues.
What?
Thanks, Lush. Good job diffusing that. I'm glad you de-escalated.
I mean, you formed a human wall between her and But I mean, honestly, like, just to explain why she was even on here, like, I pulled up, I seen her like.
Was she? Y'all did some earlier?
I don't know why she was here. I think she's hanging out with Josh. I don't know what they got going on.
Yeah, Josh, bro.
Everybody fucking.
Hey, look, no. When I got here,
everybody fucking.
That's the funniest thing I've ever.
I just said to him, I'm like, yeah, you want to come on?
The other nigga said, like, what are you talking about? Like, if he showed a message, I hit the nigga, asked him if he wanted to come over there. Like asking him, like, you was trying to come over here. Like, hey, bro, you trying to do that hood vlog now?
You cleared it.
Can you fight? I'm trying to be sympathetic to that.
Okay. Well, damn. All right.
Bang, bang, bang.
No jumper on their shit. I like it. I like it. Okay. All right, give me some more shit to react to, or give me a topic, chat. I'm cooling. J. Cole dropping an album this Thursday. I need some sleeping material. That's a fact. So these are the top 5 pure scorers. What's this? I think I was accurate with that. All right. All right, give me something to react to. No, I'm not going to bet. Young Dolph? Yeah, Kevin Hart sold his name. Kevin Hart sold his name. Okay, great topic. Thank y'all for that. All right, let's see if we can find a... Okay, wow. So Kevin Hart has inked a licensing deal for his name. They said the star is going to become a shareholder in the IP giant Authentic Brands and co-manage the Kevin Hart brand alongside the company, which also has rights to David Beckham and also Shaquille O'Neal and other talent. Wow, this kind of seems like an interesting deal situation. Let's see what it involves. Kevin Hart, the actor and comedian, wants Kevin Hart, the brand, to outlive his career in Hollywood. Hart on Tuesday inked a wide-ranging deal with Authentic Brands, giving the IP license rights to his name. And Hart is now a shareholder in the firm. Now they're going to co-manage Kevin Hart brand, and it's going to bring to new verticals and business areas, including consumer products, digital platforms, and live experiences. Now, that's kind of interesting. You see, that's vague to me. Oh, they're going to bring it to new verticals and business areas, including consumer products, digital platforms, and live experiences. Well, live experiences, Kevin Hart is the only person that I know that was a comedian that went on a stadium tour. So what live experiences could they bring it to that he hasn't brought it to himself? He went on a stadium comedy tour. Don't believe me? Look. Kevin Hart Stadium Tour Comedy. Look. I think it was no. These are arenas. I want to show you. He did stadiums. I can't remember what tour that was. What's the name of the tour? We'll find it right now. Here's the tour. Kevin Hart tour. Okay, yeah. Tours. Is the What Now? Maybe it was a What Now tour. Or maybe it was Irresponsible. Let's just look. I remember when it came to Philly, he performed in that stadium. TD Garden. Okay, this is an arena tour for the most part. Oh. Yeah, no, never mind. It was an arena tour. He just did Philly, the stadium. Okay. Because that's Lincoln Financial Field, or it used to be called that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm saying. Why the hell, what other live experiences could they bring his brand to that he hasn't brought it to himself? Like, consumer products. Yo, Kevin Hart has a book deal with the same people that Charlamagne got a book deal. He also has like a production company that's producing comedy specials and other shows for other creators. That's living on digital platforms. What the hell could this deal? Anyway, this partnership is about acceleration, growth, and diversification. I've spent years building businesses and creating opportunities, and Join Authentic gives me the platform and global infrastructure to take my brand to the next level. He said in a statement, becoming a shareholder allows me to co-own some of the most recognizable IP of all time while building my own brand legacy. I want the Hart name to live on for a generation to come and be something that my grandkids and their grandkids will be able to be proud of. Authentic has cut deals with other celebrities and public figures like Shaq, David Beckham, and in the estate of Muhammad Ali. For deals for brands in the fashion world, including Reebok, Prince, Champion, Eddie Barr, and Sports Illustrated. The company leverages brands to create new products and merchandise as well as to license for digital media, hospitalities, and other things. There are Sports Illustrated resorts, for example. Authentic says the brand's generates about $32 billion in its annual system-wide retail sales. Give me a second. Let me look this up. It's called Authentic Brands. Right? Authentic Brands. Let's see if we get some more details. They said they're bringing $32 billion in worldwide revenue per year. That's a lot. Billion, not million. Let's see. Oh, they bought Levi's. Here we go.
This company is making $800 million a year off bankrupt brands. I was fascinated, so I spent 2 hours digging into this business. Here are the basics. The company's called Authentic Brands Group. They own names like Forever 21 and Juicy Couture. They breathe new life into new icons, and they do it in a pretty creative way. There's a ton to learn from this business. I'm going to tell you exactly how they do it. If you're a fan of this channel, make sure to subscribe, like, comment, so I know to keep making this stuff, and turn notifications on. Now, let's get to it. So Authentic Brands Group follows a pretty specific model. Number one, it all starts with buying distressed brands. Authentic always starts at the same place. They spot a struggling brand with big...
All right, it looks like this is another part of their business. So they do get struggling brands, but why would they want Kevin Hart? Let's see.
This company's making $1.6 billion a year off bankrupt brands. I was fascinated, so I spent 2 hours digging in. Here's the deal. The company's called Authentic Brands Group. They own names like Forever 21 and Juicy Couture. They're breathing new life into...
They own the names, wow.
...to old icons. Here's how. Number one, they spot a struggling brand with big potential, from Ted Baker to Aeropostale. Then they buy it at a discount and get to work. Number two...
So if they're known for buying, like, distressed brands, why would Kevin Hart get a part of it? Unless he just wanted to be a part, like, a part owner.
They license everything. Authentic doesn't actually make or sell stuff. Instead, they team up with licensing partners. These partners do all the heavy lifting and kick back 5% of sales to Authentic brands. But there's still plenty of work to do. Authentic owns 50 brands, including celebrity names like David Beckham, Muhammad Ali, and Shaq. They make money on endorsements, branded merch, even NFTs. Marilyn Monroe's been gone for decades, but her brand still rakes in millions each year. Authentic makes sure of it. And that's how you make $1.6 billion off bankrupt brands. I'm going to go deeper into Authentic brands on my podcast.
Interesting. So they're an IP seller.
Adidas has made a deal to sell Boston-based Reebok for as much as $2.5 billion. The new owner will be Authentic Brands Group, which also owns Brooks Brothers, Aeropostale, and Forever 21. The new owner said.
Back some deal news in retail this week. Authentic Brands saying it is buying Dockers from Levi Strauss in a deal worth more than $300 million. So Authentic will own the intellectual property, while Centric Brands will take on operations, manufacturing, sourcing, and distribution. Joining us now is Authentic Brands founder, chairman, and CEO, Jamie Salter. Nice to see you, Jamie. So tell us how the Dockers deal came together.
Well, first of all, hello, Sarah. How are you?
I'm very good. Another week, another Authentic deal here.
So as far as Dockers goes, it's a brand that we've had our eye on for a number of years. We've talked to Levi's off and on over the last 24 months, and they said at some point they may sell Dockers. And when they decided to sell Dockers, we immediately made a call and told them that we were extremely interested in the brand. It's a heritage brand that obviously is got a great brand in specific categories. Specifically the khaki category and the casual.
Adidas has made a deal.
Interesting.
Tequila has sort of been emerging over the past 10, 20 years, and consumers are becoming much more sophisticated, much more knowledgeable about what makes high quality, authentic tequila. And as they learn more about production methods, as they learn more about the heritage, they're gravitating towards brands that represent that a little more strongly. Tequila has sort
of somebody.
But you also own a large percentage of ABG shares as well, correct? So it kind of works both ways.
I don't know. I don't.
I don't know.
No, it's not that. It's like I don't want to sit here and talk about what I own and what I do. Right. This is not what these people came to hear. I'm fortunate to have done a JV, a joint ventureship with the company, and I just wanted my name to live forever.
You see that desire to have a long-lasting legacy even after you leave the
somebody.
But you also
so Shaq did a deal as well. Interesting.
This guy went from selling snowboards out of his parents' basement to building a $20 billion empire. Meet Jamie Salter, the founder of Authentic Brands. Back in 2010, Jamie was looking for his next venture after selling his sports brand management company. While traditional retailers were struggling with the rise of e-commerce, Salter spotted an opportunity in intellectual property that nobody else saw. Instead of building new brands from scratch, he did something different. He started acquiring the intellectual property of bankrupt brands and celebrity estates. When retailers were focused on physical stores, Salter focused purely on owning brand rights and licensing them to manufacturers and retailers, avoiding inventory and real estate risks entirely. The genius move? He started with dead celebrities. While most brand companies chase trendy new labels, Salter's first major acquisition was the estate of Marilyn Monroe in 2011. This proved his model of generating revenue from intellectual property without the complications of running retail operations. He then applied this approach to struggling but recognizable brands like Forever 21 and Brooks Brothers. What started with a crazy idea turned into a brand licensing powerhouse. Now, Authentic Brand.
There's a new so. Yeah, this look good. Hey, I'm wondering how much he got paid. So I'm wondering how much Kevin Hart got paid for this. So Kevin Hart has sold his brand. He's going to co-manage it. Damn, generates $32 billion. All right, bet. keep an eye on that, chat. I'll keep an eye on it. I am wondering why Kevin would do that now. But it could be a major play to, give him some equity in the company that he probably believes in, or maybe a major play to have him, with access to capital that he might need to try to do other shit. Even though I feel like Kevin Hart's just doing great. Like, he doesn't necessarily need anything, but he's making his move, so I'm pretty sure there's something to it. All right. Y'all are tired of politics, right? I want to cover the Venezuela stuff. Even though that shit is comedy. Yo, Lizzo is losing mad weight. Yo, chat, are we smashing yet or no? I ain't gonna lie to you. I think she might qualify for the 4 a.m. fuck. Is this Ozempic or is she like working out and shit? I feel like the more weight she loses, she don't drop no music. I haven't heard, well, I don't really listen to Lizzo music anyway, but whatever. Yo, chat, don't say yo. Listen, if it's a lit night and it's like past like 3 o'clock, man, y'all be shocked at the things y'all do. Somebody said I talk about everything but what? There's no music coming out. Yeah. Let me level with you. So today was like the first day back in the office for like most people that work in the label today. And we're talking about like some of the guys who run this and third. You're not getting new music till another week from now. And there's no plan to put out no music because there's not a rollout that's been in progress. Also, the YouTube rules change. So I don't think we're going to get nothing in January. But I do think this is going to be a jam-packed year because a lot of artists got to drop. Okay? Who's this? Yeah, okay. Okay, 50 puts up a picture of Clarissa Shields and says, okay, the truth is I'm a Clarissa Shields fan. I think she's an amazing fighter and she got a big fight coming up, so I'm going to chill and let her focus. Let's go, champ. Oh, man, why are they beefing? Clarissa was his Papoose' girlfriend, responded by saying, please, y'all want to run with the ugly narrative so bad? I was 17 years old fighting for my entire country and had a gold medal around my neck. Of course I glowed up. And I'm going to always be focused no matter what, like always. Said, boy, I hate everything about blackness. Being black, being a black woman, black support, black unity, black noses, black asses. It's really sad. I'm never joining the hate train of my own people. I didn't wear a full face of makeup till I was 24 years old. Still beautiful and still blessed. All right. Oh yeah, A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky is dropping next week. Yo, chat, they asked me to interview him. You think I should do it? I think I'm finna do it. I gotta tell it. He's telling me, yeah. Hopefully he don't flake. Yeah. I just say yes to the interview. Wait, I think I should ask A$AP Rocky if I interview him, bro. Shout out to Rocky. I think me and Rocky would have a good interview. Like, actually, I would be excited for it. I guess the reason I'm not like, I didn't respond till now, I feel like interviews almost like dead, bro. Asking about what? I think you're doing 10K first week. Talk about Riri. He's probably tired of people asking about his wife. Did he ever propose to her? Or he just has kids with her? Yo, so T-Pain bought a plane for himself and his family. He surprised his family with it. Check this out. Yo, T-Pain honestly probably got more money now than he had when he was like active in music, which is good for him.
You like it? It's cold as heck. I love it. Oh my God. I just bought it. You just bought the plane? I just bought the plane. That's our plane. Oh my God! This is our plane. Oh my.
Damn.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh God. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta get it. No, it's not a cargo plane. Whatever. Okay, let's get out these people. Wait, let's flick it up. Come on now. Hell yeah. There you go. Chillins. Hey. Tight shit. Nah, time out.
Not gonna lie, this is definitely goals.
Give me one of these. Give me one of these. Here we got that. You know what I'm saying? Plane, trains, and automobiles. Go ahead, Mom. Get on there. You got it. Go get on there. Go. Yeah. Like, you know, come back. Get on there, thank you, man. Oh. How's it going, brother?
Richard.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you, man. It's very nice to meet you, T-Pain, man. Oh, hell yeah.
That's hard.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Damn, this is a big ass plane.
Nah, I'm talking about, yeah. Big boy, tight shit. Nah, I'm talking about, let me get up in there, mother. Galley out these big bread up.
Wow. Galley.
Snacks out these. Nah, tell me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Gotta replace the little glassware.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta replace the glass, get a little
custom.
Get the custom, you know what I'm saying? Little nappy boy tight up in the breeder. Stop touching it, stop touching it. I'm sitting in my usual seat. I ain't gonna lie, I might keep these seats.
Yeah, I mean,
I was gonna change it to black. This gray ain't bad, goddamn. Yeah, children. Oh, we did it. Thanks, baby. Thank you. Oh, Ma. I'm sorry. We about to go to Miami real quick. Yeah, we gotta go to Miami for a few hours, and then we gotta come back. You know.
Nah, that's fire.
Yeah.
This is like the dream.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Hey, I got a text message yesterday say be at Fahim's house at 11:30. That's all I know. Surprise! This is crazy. Yeah, it's ready to go. It's ready to go. It's ready to go. Yep. Yeah.
Hold up. Yo, who just sent that donation to my Zionists and all that type of stuff?
You like it?
It's cold as heck. I love it. Oh my God.
I just bought it.
You just bought the plane?
I just bought the plane. That's our plane.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
This is our plane.
Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm watching it, but.
Oh my.
Right here. I have to get that tail number. You know me, I'm a pocket watcher to the max. What's that tail number, chat? N2B0P5. N2B0P5, I think. Did I get that right?
Oh my.
Y'all watch the whole video over just to catch that. Yo, quick thing for the 10. It's Ack. This is that jet that Diddy was selling. Really? We'll figure it out in a second. Fuck. Let me look it up right here. Tail number. Okay, no, they said it's invalid. Let me go to T-Pain's page. T-Pain. We gonna look up the tail number. Yo, chat. These days we can find everything, man. You can find if a nigga really actually bought a plane or not, man. Look, T-Pain plane. We're gonna find it right now. Look. Oh.
You like it?
I love.
Oh, okay. It's on Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Here, we're gonna find this bitch. Okay. So it's N29 0PS. Perfect. Got it. Now all we gotta do is type it in N29 0PS tail number. Let's look it up. It's a 1999 Gulfstream heavy jet. First and foremost, you want to look. What's the cost? How much this should cost? Okay. Probably around 4 or 5 million. It says 3 to 5 to over 6 million. So let's say 4 or 5 million. Recent market report says around 4.8. So let's say 5 million. $5 million. Okay, bet. So $5 million plane. That's fire still. How many people does it hold?
You like it?
I love it. Oh my God.
How many people does it hold? Capacity. It's gonna say, 13 or 14. Yeah, so 13 or 14 is your big boy jet. Your big boy jet. So that's a big boy jet. Okay. And yes, in plane age, 1999 is not that old. It's not that old. Okay. Some planes are from the 80s. Okay, I bet. Now let's look up this. Look up the tail number. What the fuck? We're gonna look up the tail number. Sorry, chat. N29 0PS tail number. We're gonna be able to look up flight aware. Okay, here it is. So it's 1999. Here's the owner, RPS. I ain't gonna lie, man. Why am I such a pocket watcher like this? Let's look up the company that owns it. No, we gotta look up. By the way, he could have bought it as well. Okay, we got a registration. He could have bought it, and it's not yet in his name fully. Okay. Country Prince George. What the fuck? So this is the owner. it'll say every time it gets like sold, it'll say some shit. I don't know. Maybe it didn't get fully handled yet. I mean, we got the info on the plane. Yeah, that's the plane. Yeah. Here's the serial number. 2 engines, 14. It could fly 4,000 miles. Yeah, the owner is still reporting as something else. So maybe they didn't do all the paperwork yet. Nah, that's not it. Interesting. RPS Aviation, that might be like a jet group. So maybe he did buy, but we don't know yet. Let's look on Diddy's plane. Diddy airplane tail number. We'll see if Diddy sold his plane yet. This is Diddy's plane tail number. Here we go. We could look at the registration for it. Oh, Diddy's a 2015. Oh, they got 20 seats up in there. Goddamn. And where's the owner? Where's the owner? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, Diddy still owns it. Wow, Diddy still ain't sell a plane? Love Air. That's what his shit's called. Love Air. Let's look at Rick Ross's plane. Rick Ross plane tail number. Let's look it up, y'all. Yeah, he still owns it. Well, not still owns it. He always owned it. It's called Maybach Air. Maybach Music, Maybach Air. Damn, yo, they just clocked this shit. They said, yo, it took off. Oh, wow. It just took off from somewhere. Oh, no. The last place it took off from was December. Okay. Went from Michigan to there. Okay. He's probably... I wonder if Rick Ross rents that plane out. It's so heavily branded him. You can't really rent it out, right? Let's look at Floyd Mayweather's plane. Okay, here we go. The registration on this one goes to Aviation Company, Inc. I thought it was going to be like Money Team or some shit. Yeah, Aviation Company. It could be still his. All right. Somebody said Floyd's broke. I don't know about that. Yeah. So, I mean, Diddy's plane is in his company's name. Rick Ross's plane is in his company's name. Looked like T-Pain's plane hasn't been fully put in his company's name, or maybe that was his company we looked up, but, you know, it's just not showing up how we would think it'd show up. But congratulations to T-Pain. That's fire. Being able to, was that his mom? Being able to show your mom or your relative, like, yo, I bought a plane. That's crazy. $5 million plane? Crazy. Whatever happened to Young Blue's plane? Yo, ChatGPT is like... Oh, this is his plane? This kind of look dope. He's smart. None of the pictures shows the tail number. Can't really track it. Yeah. He cropped out the tail number in all of them. Yeah, tracking flights is public, chat. Like Taylor Swift got a big ass plane. Taylor Swift plane. Tail number. Here's the registration on it. This is registered to here in Nashville, Tennessee. You know this is some country singer shit, yeah. Yeah. It's either registered to her record label or her. Everything country comes out of Nashville. So, yeah. Who else has a plane? Let's look up Drake's plane. It's a fucking Boeing. That's crazy. Wait, let's look up some shit. How much does it cost to refuel a Boeing 737? Oh, $4,000. Ain't that bad. For whatever reason, I thought it was like $10,000. Okay, so $4,000 to fill the Boeing with So Drake got to pay $4,000 to fill his jet. Not bad. Let's look up Drake's plane. So the registration on it is no. That's not Drake's plane. You're putting the wrong thing. Drake plane tail number is this. Tail number. Okay. Yo, the owner of Drake's plane is Bank of Utah. Oh, man. Yeah, I think the company that lent it to or gave it to Drake, I think they might be financing it because the bank owns it. What the fuck? I didn't know you could finance a plane. Interesting. Who else has a plane? Jake Paul. Yep. Jake Paul plane tail number. Okay. Wow. Oh, no. I thought he had a 2024 jet because I'm like, that's $20-30 million. The reason why you're seeing some of these jets and they could get it for like less than 10, a new jet costs $30 million. Okay, so this is, yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is definitely his jet. Look, his jet goes from San Juan to Miami, right? San Juan is in Puerto Rico. It goes, because he lives there, right? He goes from San Juan to Puerto Rico. No, San Juan, Puerto Rico to Opa-locka, Miami. Then Opa-locka, where is this? He went to Georgia. Then he went from Georgia to, he's in Houston now. Damn, he took that plane to London? To Amsterdam? When was his fight? Wow. Shout out to Jake. Jake getting that bread, man. Let's look at the plane registration. Yeah, Paul Air. Yeah, definitely his plane, right? Paul Air. And it's registered in San Juan. Paul Air is crazy. Chat, we can't stop until we get Academics Ear, right? Academics Air has to go, right? We got to. Let's look up the cost of his plane. Let's put costs. What? Oh, new. But today, used models obviously gonna be used. It's $19.99. It's between $7 and $15 million. It says the average price is like $8 million. Okay. There's like a website to buy planes. That's fire. Chat, y'all wanna buy a plane? Let's go cop a plane. Who else has a plane? Who else has a plane? Who else has a plane, chat? Kylie? Kylie Jenner plane. Tail number. Okay, we found it. The company's called Rise and Shine. Yeah, that's hers. Oh, she got a new plane. Oh, nah, Kylie a billionaire for real. She has a 2019 plane. This is the newest plane we gonna see. Cost. She got a new plane. What? Oh, when new? What's the used price? Let's look at the used price. All right, there's some for sale. Oh, they look, apply for financing. Hilarious. How much would this shit go by? What would be the cost? It costs $75 million. I would think maybe like $30 million, right? Because it's 2019. Who else has a plane? Nicki Minaj has a plane? No, she don't. I don't think she does. Tyler Perry got one? Yeah. $2014. Okay, let's see. Let's do cost. A used one, $29 million. So about $29 million, and new it costs $53. Interesting. All right, all good. All right, people, chat. I'm finna call it. I do thank y'all for rocking out with me. I feel like we weren't that topic heavy today. It's okay. We'll do better tomorrow. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I apologize for yesterday. So I was out with Aiden and Sneeko, and I was trying to get our stream popping. I ended up streaming with Sneeko for a good amount of time. Me and Sneeko, there's always great chemistry, especially with us live. Maybe I could try to, especially he's in New York City, I'll try to do some more IRL stuff. I know maybe you guys are like not tired of stuff with Aiden, but like you want to see some diversity. Yeah, me and Sneeko could do some dope things, And one thing about Sneeko, I feel like he's a guy who I feel like I could spar with in a debate. Anyway, we'll do that. But I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Thank you. I know I did miss a day, but our consistency goal has not withered at all. So each and every day, I'm still going to be here trying to give you guys some streams. And Yeah, for the foreseeable future. So appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. I love you guys. And I think tomorrow's going to be a big day for us. I think tomorrow, based on the math, we should actually really hit 1 million subscribers on King Academics. All right. So that's dope. So chat, tune in tomorrow. I'll try to make it a little bit special because I think, let me see where we're at right now. And by the way, nobody bought me. I'm going to be very highly upset again. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. We're going to finally hit 1 million subscribers, I think, tomorrow. We're going to hit it on King Academics. We're at 349, which means we need about 600 subs, right? About 650 subs. Currently, we are averaging how many per day? Yeah. Currently, we're averaging like 400, 500 a day. So I think we could get it, right? Chat, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Thank y'all for watching. And until next time, man, go get some sleep, go to work, and then just be ready for that notification when I pop on tomorrow, all right? Love y'all. Shout out to people at Kick. Shout out to people at Rumble. Shout out to people at both YouTube channels, especially The Academy, but of course,